Ciao Juventini of the world, my name is Giuseppe, welcome back to the channel, I hope you're all doing well. It was not muted, it was again my computer that was doing his own initiatives in taking away the microphone, but I immediately spotted it. So we are back. Normally you should be able to hear me, please confirm me, but we are back. I see already Sir Raz in the chat that is confirming all good. Buongiorno, and the big lips that is there as well. Attenzione, because we have Softic. Long time ago that we didn't mention Softic in the chat. Attenzione, all top teams are bad. We gotta start winning. Unfortunately, not only all the top teams are doing bad, but Juve is doing bad as well. So it's everyone that is doing bad. That's also, in a way, why Juventus is still in the possibility to be there in the top 4. Otherwise, if they would all have continued to run as they were supposed to be, because indeed, if you're looking at the continuity, the change of coach, the mercato, the strength of their team, well, probably some teams would have been already now with 15, 20, 25 points over Juve. It's not like that. So it's true, we need to continue to start. Well, we need to in a way, we need to continue start winning. Don't forget that we come from 4 wins out of 5 games. Unfortunately, in these 4 wins, there was only 1 game of Serie A. So we need to start winning also in Serie A, which is super important. I'm pissed off in a way when I watch that we gave away points against that Torino, when we gave away points against that Fiorentina, because these 4 points would have done extremely well for the ranking from Juve, for the morale, for everything. That's a bit a pity. If you want, we go immediately towards the games that have been played. So 2 games are remaining in matchday 15, Bologna Juve, that we will watch now, and then tomorrow evening at the same time Roma Como, that will tell us also a lot for that run for the top 4. Fiorentina that lost today against Verona, Forza Verona. Inter that was winning 2-0 at half time, at the end it finished 2-1. So actually the beautiful thing that has been on in matchday 15 is for Inter at the moment, because they were the only one being able to win with Atalanta, but Atalanta is quite far in the ranking. So Inter is now alone at the top, and they will remain there with 33 points, 1 point more than Milan, 2 points more than Napoli. Roma needs to play tomorrow, so or they go again at -3 from Inter, or they stay at -6. Bologna 25, which is important today, because we could possibly today finish 26 points, so that means 5th, right behind Roma, waiting for Roma Como of tomorrow. So is it a beautiful opportunity for Juve? Yes, it is, but this is also on top of the game that we are playing today, what is scaring me a lot, because unfortunately in recent years, when Juventus had the possibility to do something, well, we threw it away. This is a reality. Unfortunately, this is a reality. Not that I want, not that it makes me happy, but these games where there is a bit of pressure, where there is that beautiful opportunity to do something, well, Juventus has never been able to win it, which is not logical, which is annoying, because, winning these games are helping for a lot of things. My prediction on Thursday evening, for the people that are watching and are following the lives that we have with Frederic, with Zach, with sometimes Kevin or Farad, with Turin Giants, my prediction was that we would have lost 2-0. That was the prediction at Thursday evening. Did it change? Well, Bologna is playing well. Bologna is playing at home. Bologna is in form. Bologna have some changes. Bologna has a beautiful coach. Bologna have absolutely nothing to lose. Bologna has a beautiful ranking, as we can see here. So they are quite comfortable, and they will play their game. A game made of high pressing in the opposition half. So in our half, they will be extremely aggressive. They will leave some space behind, depending on Juve, what we are able to do. If we are able to go with a goal a la Jonathan David from the last time, one-on-one versus the goalkeeper, that could be a beautiful opportunity for Juve. So I think it will be not an easy game at all. So 2-0 for Bologna was my prediction. Hopefully, of course, I'm totally wrong. The heart today before the game is telling me, Beppe, we will win. But that's the heart. The brain, without the emotions, was telling me 2-0 for Bologna. GTA, we can win this game. Well, that's what I need. 48 months from Softic, 49 months from GTA, that is telling me we can win this game. Dai Juve. Thank you, Softic. Thank you, GTA. Also, thank you to Salvatore. We totally not agree on Tether. We are actually black and white on the tether topic with Salvatore, but nevertheless, he's a good friend of mine, and I appreciate also his takes. 29 months for him. Left side is worrying. We can't leave Cope exposed. We'll go towards the lineup in a second. Alessio, that was there to bring some luck to Juve in the 2-0 win against Paphos, is back, I think, back in Belgium, where he's telling us after 47 months being a member of the channel, today things will turn around. I told you, for me, the trio of games, Napoli, Bologna, and Roma, would have told us a lot about this Juve before the other games. We are in the middle. We are in the middle of it. Napoli, we didn't start really well because we lost with a really bad performance. Bologna is today after the game of Paphos, and then we have a Roma to play. I have no idea how the 3 games will end. Napoli, unfortunately, we lost it already. Bologna, let's really see. I hope that Alessio is right, that GTA is right when deciding to renew the membership with a lot of positivity. I hope so, but I don't know. Let's go towards the lineups, because that can already tell us a bit more about Juve. The choices of Luciano Spalletti are telling us, let me scroll here, that we play with Di Gregorio into the goal, a 3-4-2-1 with Kalulu, Kelly, Koopmeiners, and then McKennie, Locatelli, Thuram, and Cambiaso. Conceição Yildiz behind Jonathan David. For Bologna, for the people who care, I show you immediately, they play with a 4-2-3-1. With Ravaglia. It's actually the formation that Juventus would love to play as soon as Gleison Bremer will be able to start games. Ravaglia into the goal. Zortea, Hegem, Lukumi, and Miranda. Let me check with my phone, because there could potentially be a last-minute change. No, Ravaglia into the goal, Zortea, Hegem, Lukumi, Miranda, this is correct, and then Moro, Pobega, that has the number 4, but I don't know why I cannot change it. Anyway, Orsolini, Ferguson, Cambiaghi, and then we have up front Dalinga. These are the 11 chosen by Vincenzo Italiano. A nice coach, a great coach, Juventino, but today, of course, he's not thinking about Juve, but he's thinking about his own job, about his own ambitions, with some on the bench like Federico Bernardeschi, that is in top form as well, and I'm sure that he would love to contribute. A lot of us criticized Bernardeschi a lot during his time at Juve. Me as well. We criticized him, we mocked him, we made fun out of him because of his level of play. We must say, and this is extremely respectable, that he always show a lot of respect for Juve when he goes publicly, when he's speaking about Juve, and doing it, especially being in a team like Bologna, at Bologna, for people that are not really 100% into Italian culture. In Bologna, they hate Juve. You will tell me, Beppe, nothing new. Well, nothing new also for Bologna. They really have a hate for Juve that is incredible. Well, being able to step up and say, I really love Juve, and that's where my passion is, where I grew up as a man, as a player. Beautiful initiative from Federico Bernardeschi. I hope that from next game he can do extremely well. Not today. So for Juve, this is what some people were already fearing, and it's happening today. We see the exact same lineup as a lot of time, that 3-4-2-1 with the loyal ones of Luciano Spalletti, if we want to call them like that. Di Gregorio into the goal, Kalulu, Kelly, Koopmeiners. Why? Because our defenders are at the box. Bremer, we need to be more patient, said by Luciano Spalletti. Rugani could potentially be involved, but with a really limited time. So these are the men at disposal. And with these men, he's not trusting the 4-man defense, which he could potentially do like this, a 4-man defense like that. But he's not trusting it, because doing that, he goes with Kelly left foot, Koopmeiners left foot, Cambiaso left foot. On top of that, after the game against Paphos, we clearly heard the criticism towards Cambiaso, saying that he's a player that when he needs to defend, he goes really in difficulty. And this is why today he doesn't go towards a 4-man defense, but he prefers to go like this, which can become alternatively a 5-man, but creating ourselves difficulty in the first build-up because too many left-foot players. Joao Mario, for the people that are asking, again, no chances for him. Every single week we are seeing it. It's a player that is asking to leave already in January, and Juventus looking maybe for a left-back if we want to go towards the four-man defense. Maybe a player for the right side of the field. At the moment, McKennie is doing the job, so that Koopmeiners can go a bit more up when we recuperate Bremer and Rugani. Thuram is back as a starter next to Locatelli. Tell me what you think about the lineup, because when we hear Spalletti speaking about, now I draw the line, now we are doing the sums, now we go a bit more harder, now I understood, etc., etc., and then game in, game out, the starting lineup is the one that we see. I remember that against Paphos we had to change at second half, like we had to change against Paphos, like we had to change against, I don't remember what team, but anyway, we always have to change something, or a change of Napoli as well, from the 3-5-2 going again to a 3-4-2-1. We saw a lot of correctives between the first and the second half. Hopefully Spalletti will not miss the first lineup, or the lineup from the first minute, because today we have no chance, I believe, to recuperate if we go down. So attention. So the messages from our people about the lineups, what you think about it? Is João Mario Comoli's first mistake? We can say yes. We can say yes. Of course we can say yes. There is no way that we say no. Then if you would have told me, Beppe, because we gave Alberto Costa, I tell you no, because I never really believed that Alberto Costa would have done the difference in this Juve already now, today, that he can become a top player. Why not? But not today. So to me, no. To me, not Alberto Costa. On the other side, if you are taking a player, Joao Mario, that is never playing, well, that's a problem, because he was not playing with Tudor, and then you can say, Comoli found the player, but unfortunately the coach doesn't like him, but he's also not playing with Spalletti. So yeah, we can call it like that, of course. Why not back four? Italian Gamer already just spoke about it like for 10 minutes. Probably I will repeat it later, but not now, because I just finished speaking about exactly that. And I think that if you watch the videos the recent days and weeks, you already know. Sasha is there, but she said I broke a nail, so we will see how this will work out today. I know you know. Scaramantico. Alessandro, ciao Beppe. We will see a hat-trick from Johnny. Alessandro, please tell me that you are living somewhere else than in Canada. Because if you tell me that you are from Canada, the last time that I spoke with people in Canada, in Toronto, they told me that Jonathan David would score a hat-trick, and then he didn't score for, I believe, like 15 games. So please no. Beppe, Koopmeiners can't defend against Orsolini. That will be a big one. Salvatore said it earlier. Mohamed is saying it as well. We saw him extremely in difficulty against players that are going one-on-one on him with velocity, with dribbles, with skills, with change of sight. I know. I would extend it, not putting it only on turn Koopmeiners, because that's too easy. But I would extend it towards the left side of the field that we saw last time, where we had Thuram, Koopmeiners, and Cabal, because Cambiaso was on the other side against Neres. That trio was a really horrific thing to see, was a total disaster. So today we see a Thuram that didn't play the last time. Or at least he didn't start the game. He entered, but he didn't start the game. And the game before he played, he didn't play. So in terms of physicality, I hope that Thuram is now rested and ready to give some beautiful performance. Cambiaso, what can I tell you guys? If I count today on Cambiaso, we have a problem, because it's a player that it's a year that is not giving anything anymore. We know that on the 5th of December 2024, Cambiaso went out against Bologna for that ball that he didn't control, but that hit his ankle. Then the voice of Mercato, we didn't see him anymore. We never met him anymore. Maybe today is the day that Cambiaso is back. He stopped 1 year ago on the 5th of December, against Bologna. Maybe today on the 14th of December is the comeback of Cambiaso. Look, I tell you now that with all these things, you know that I put So I tell you today, now with all what we just mentioned and the analyze, and you know how superstitious I am, if I would have like 50 cents to put, I would put it on a goal of Andrea Cambiaso today. do with that information what you want, of course. You know it, I'm not, and I'm never pushing people to bet some money, so please, first, you need to be 18 and then do it with moderation, calma, tranquilli. But if I had, and I told you 50 cents, not 500 euro, 50 cents, I would put it on a goal of Cambiaso today. Let's see if I'm right or wrong. I'm sure that Sir Raz already noted the minutes where I did that crazy prediction. Alessio is going with Thuram will score today. I don't feel it, Alessio. I really don't feel it, but I hope so. I don't really feel it. Let me check the other comments. The game is starting, of course, in 23 minutes. We already went through the lineups. Beppe, that's improbable. But the goal of Cambiaso. Andiamo, vinciamo sta partita. No, speriamo di vincerla. Dai, andiamo a vincerla. Juventus MS21. If we beat Monaco or Benfica, we qualify for playoff. I have absolutely no idea, my friend, how you do it to time travel, because you're already in the month of January while the entire planet is in the month of December. So please focus. Calma, here. Focus, Bologna, Juve, not Juve Pisa, not Juventus champion, Bologna, Juve, starts in 22 minutes. I don't know where you are, my friend, and how you do to time travel. Come back to speak about Monaco and Benfica. Cambiaso goal, plus 800 for those wondering. Is that beautiful or not? I have no idea. I know absolutely nothing. Tell me if that's a good one or not. Hope your prediction of 2-0 loss for Juve is wrong, Bebe. Yeah. I hope as well. King Crimson that watched the video. Starts in 7 minutes. We start in 7 minutes. Attenzione. Yeah, because we start at 45. I was totally wrong. So sorry, guys. We start in 7 minutes, not in 6 minutes, by the way. Not in more. Yeah, it's true. I was totally wrong on that. Bravo, because I couldn't wait for the start of the game. Beppe, do you think mezzo? Milan and Napoli dropping points adds too much pressure on the players? No, because we are not fighting for the Scudetto. Not because we are not fighting for the Scudetto, my friends. We are unfortunately fighting to come back, winning against bigger teams that are fighting for the top 4. We are speaking about Como, Bologna, Roma. This is what we are fighting against. I know that it's not something that you love to hear, but this is the reality. At today, this is the reality. So no, you want to see again the ranking? Inter, Milan, Napoli, 33, 32, 31. If we win today, we have 26. That's 5 points from Napoli, 6 points from Milan, 7 points from Inter. To me, today, I'm not looking at these 3 teams. That I told you, they were the favorites to win the Scudetto, because Inter, the strength of it, they didn't change anything. They just added. They changed the coach, but a coach that was absolutely aware of the situation, style of play. A Milan with one competition with a beautiful midfield, Modric, Rabiot, Max Allegri after 1 year of not coaching. So Napoli, that is the Scudetto winner, and they continue to buy. So no, these 3 are, to me, the top 3. So we need to fight for that spot here. Anyway, I already see the players in the tunnel, and that's always beautiful. Juventus with that white anthem jacket of Adidas with the home shirt. Today we continue to play with black short. I need to check the statistics as well of playing with black short, because in the past it was always bringing bad luck. This season I know that we played a few times with the black shorts, but I didn't really pay attention what the result were wearing black shorts. JMac 11 months sending positive vibes today. Beppe, we win. Die JMac. I hope so. Just to keep you up to date, I don't think that we will do it, my friends, but because you know that one of the targets before 2025 was to fulfill the capacity of the Allianz Stadium, the new capacity that is 41,685. We are missing 650, more or less. Will not be possible. It is what it is. We try. I didn't push also. I didn't push, but this is what we know. And a name change. Who wants to change a name? Black short is lost. In the past, it was like that. In the past, it was like that. This season, I don't know. Today, I will mute the commentary and keep GJustjuve channel as my commentary. That's the way to do it. Hey, Tamatics, that's the way to do it, absolutely. So I repeat you the lineups for Bologna with Ravaglia into the goal, Zortea, Hegem, Lukumi, Miranda, Moro, Pobega, Orsolini, Ferguson, Cambiaghi, and Dalinga. For Juventus Football Club, number 16, Di Gregorio, number 15, Kalulu, number 6, Kelly, number 8, Cope Manners, number 22, McKennie, number 5, Locatelli, number 19, Thuram, number 27, Cambiaso, number 7, Conceição, number 10, Yildiz, number 30, David. These are the 11 starting chosen by Luciano Spalletti. We have a beautiful record against Bologna, but of course today the record means absolutely nothing, means zero, because we know it, records are made to be broken, and also because at the moment Juventus is not in their best form away from home against teams that are playing quite well. So it's a big risk today. Also Spalletti confirmed it and said it multiple times. If we are not prepared, if we are not doing well today, we will speak about a disaster after the game. So your predictions now into the chat, because the game is starting in 2 minutes. Of course, the Dallara is full. 3-4-2-1 for Juve, 4-2-3-1 for the team of Vincenzo Italiano. So I'm reading your predictions now into the chat, hoping for a beautiful evening, a winning evening. 1-1 for Ferraz, 1-2, 404 Error, 0-2 for Ivan, 1-3 for Alessio. We need to believe for Bratam, GTA 1-2, Bologna 1, Juventus 2 in my official prediction. 1-1 for Onur, 1-4. I see a lot of victories from Juve, except of one that said 2-0, like I said before the game. 3-0 win for Juve. It will be difficult, guys. That's already something that I can tell you. It will be a difficult one. Attenzione, we see that both captains that are there in the middle of the field, Ferguson and Locatelli. Ferguson, that was a player where Juventus was extremely interested in before his own injury. Appa. Dai. I want to comment a beautiful game. I want a bit of velocity. I want a bit of word. I want to say thank you to the people that are watching every single day. Don't forget to watch the video of today, the video of yesterday, where we spoke a lot about the future of Juve. Juventus is not for sale. Our history, our values, Juventus are not for sale. The message of John Elkann to whoever wants to listen. We don't do it. Of course, Juventus needs to go back to victories, and it starts already with an opportunity today. Attenzione, we go. Will Ravaglia, the second goalkeeper of Bologna, be Prime Buffon? Obviously, I have absolutely no doubt about that. Skorupski is injured. He always played well, but I'm sure that the second goalkeeper today will do even better than the other one. This is something that I already can tell you. And pay attention to also to Orsolini. Player that has been always spoken about joining Juve. At the end, it never happened, and it will never happen, but it is what it is. Correct the time. Yeah, it will come. When I press start, it will start from 0. No, it will come from 0. Don't worry. Please, no spoiler, because you know it, I'm always a bit late. Attenzione, I'm waiting for the referee to start. When will the referee start? Juventus will kick off the ball, attacking from right to left, and we go. Allez, die. And you see, as promised, the chrono is well positioned now. So we go with Juventus starting on the ball. White first home shirt, the black short, and the white socks today. Usually we are playing black attention, because that's a fantastic, beautiful opening on the other side of the field. We are there with Conceição. Conceição, 1-on-1, he's cutting in, and maybe with his left. Ball has been deflected and will go into corner kick. The ball was out. Well, ball was out. The referee says no, but the ball was clearly out, according to me. No? Boo? Can you please tell me? I'm 40 seconds late. I'm sorry, guys. Unfortunately, I cannot do anything about it. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. I know it's annoying. I don't know why. Attenzione, Jonathan David with a beautiful dribble over his player. I'm sorry. I know, because I'm not watching on television. I'm watching on my computer on the official DAZN site. I cannot be more official than that. I'm sorry. Attenzione, because we have a beautiful one-on-one, but the ball goes to Ravaglia, the goalkeeper, the second one of... So if you can, because now everyone has DAZN, you can press pause, guys. Bologna on the ball, and they play in the middle with Moro to Lukumi. Lukumi also big one, huh? Vlahovic was suffering Mina and Lukumi. Always. Dai! To me it was a corner kick, and Alessio is confirming also into the chat. Let's go. Orsolini. Beautiful here. Beautiful block from Cambiaso. Andrea Cambiaso blocking Orsolini. We said it, a lot of people said Orsolini against Koopmeiners will be difficult. I told you it's not only the one-on-one that we need to judge, but how that triangle made of Cambiaso, Thuram and Koopmeiners will be able to block him. I need to find something, guys, but I don't know how. And we play. Or we try to, because the ball is already going to Bologna. Bologna did at the moment started with the ball possession. 57% for them in the beginning of this game. Hegem, you see, center back that is going on the right side, playing with three. That's why I tell you, these 4-man, 3-man, building, not building, it changes a lot. It's how individual players are using the space. Something said by Tudor, by Thiago Motta, confirmed by Luciano Spalletti. Something that is really difficult for us, and especially for minds that are thinking black or white. It's 4-4-2, it's 4-2-3-1, not something else. You can possibly change from one game to another, from one half to another, but then it stays like that. No, it's not like that anymore. You see it also with Bologna. Exactly the same. They start with 4, and then you see that they were with 3 with Hegem. That is the one that goes extremely wide on the right side, playing with 3. And we are doing more or less the same. Cambiaghi, fault by Kalulu. Cambiaghi on the ground. Dai. Need to go to the barber again as soon as possible. Pay attention, because there is that set piece free kick, something that Juventus is always suffering. Look at Orsolini, totally isolated there. Koopmeiners saw him because he watched him twice, 3 times. That ball goes into the box. Attenzione, immediately a save, and Di Gregorio with a super save. Attenzione, but I told you he was totally isolated. I told you, I know that you cannot go too wide and man mark him, but it's incredible that we noticed it, we saw it, and at the end that ball goes to him. You see? You see? Incredible. 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 5th minute. We conceded the goal against Napoli at the 6th minute after the first miss of McTominay with that header. Ragazzi, these initial minutes, Juventus is never in. That 3-4-1, the set pieces, is the usual mistakes, one after the other, one after the other. It's like copy-paste games that we are watching. It's the beginning of the game. I'm reliving again the game against Napoli. Unfortunately, these are the vibes. Not able to keep that ball. It's difficult. Bravo. 404 just paused the game so that he's able to watch it aligned with me. Should be easy on the zone. You pause the game a few seconds, you take off the notifications like me, you know. On my phone I took off the notifications. I took off the watch so that I'm not disturbed by any advanced notifications so that we can watch it together. But today I was looking, by the way, why I have these delays, and they told me first streaming, and secondly, depending on the internet connection. If you have fiber, for example, or if you are watching immediately with big cables on television, it goes faster than here because it's the buffer, and then it takes some seconds before arriving. And we go. Fa Juve. Thuram. Cope manners, beautiful opening here for Yildiz. Yildiz, one touch with Cambiaso. And we go. Vertical, beautiful from Locatelli. David couldn't control that ball. And that's something that he needs to work on. He needs to become much better on that one. Dai. Long ball. Juventus needs to step up a bit here. Kalulu recuperating it. McKennie trying one time. He's losing that ball. Able to recuperate it because of a bad pass from Ferguson. That ball goes on the right side, trying to find Conceição, but we were not able to control it. So now it's a 3 against 4. They are going fast. They are going fast with Cambiaghi in the arms of Di Gregorio. It's already the second time that we are suffering there. This time with an acceleration from Cambiaghi. But it's Juve now that has the possibility. Will we stop or not? We are slowing down the game. We are slowing down the game. You see the difference between a Bologna that is going full power, 3 against 4. We were with 3 and we stopped because we think that it's not enough to go and to try something to put Bologna into danger. You see the huge big difference. You saw one counter-attack and you saw our counter-attack. Conceição cutting in and obliged to come back. So the movements are not really doing well. Conceição also speaking with McKennie, telling him he's coming out of the offside and beautiful control and he's going alone. There is absolutely nobody into the box at the moment. So he's finding and waiting for Jonathan David. Now he's there. Conceição trying to cut in or to cross. He's going, attenzione, Jonathan David, one time, two time. McKennie looking for Conceição. They are with 2. We have an opportunity there and we are not able to cross. Maybe here. It's clumsy, it's not beautiful, it's a disaster. Cambiaso, the referee says goes on, play. Thuram. You see in that final third, we're really clumsy, we are scared, we don't know who to pass the ball. Thuram, again, beautiful here for Jonathan David against 2. Oh, that ball stays there, attenzione, Johnny! Cope. Juventus. We are there. Touch it. There is absolutely no foul. So we continue with the number 6 that is giving it to Jonathan David. Beautiful control this time from the Canadian. Here we have Yildiz. Yildiz a bit too long that ball. So it's Thuram with a shot immediately that goes wide. Juventus is there. Juventus is awake. Bravo. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Just a sign that we were awake. I agree with Florian. Something. It's happening. Dai. Johnny is there. Yildiz is there. Apparently, Cope managed as well with a fall on Orsolini. I don't know if there was a foul here. It's a player that is going on him. I just read from Nuka that he's saying, Beppe, the referee is good so far. It's not falling into the dives of Bologna. Bim, he whistles. You see? Ball Bologna. Bologna is on the ball. And we start again after nearly 11 minutes of the start of the game. In the beginning, Juventus was suffering. Now, we tried to send some signs of being awake and alert. Bravo, beautiful ball recuperated. Locatelli that is opening immediately for Conceição. Conceição alone is going a bit too fast. He's forgetting the ball that Juventus is able to recuperate. Oh, they are losing it again with McKennie. No, that's ugly. Really ugly. Pay attention to Gambiaghi that is totally in his game. What an opening. That goes to Di Gregorio. Thuram, grande opening verticality for Kenan. And it's Jonathan David, one-on-one. Couldn't dribble his man. I thought that he was better in dribbling Jonathan David. Cambiaso, look at that. Johnny's taking that ball away from Cambiaso. Ball goes into the hands of Ravaglia, the second goalkeeper of Bologna, that is not waiting. The game, there is some velocity, and there is something that is happening. Italiano is not happy about his team. Not sure about Spalletti that I didn't see. Today is the battle of the balls. Orsolini, beautiful opening there. What a vision. But it's Juve on the ball. Beautiful. Juventus is playing with a bit more courage in the passes. I don't know if I'm the only one that is noticing it or not, but I saw a few vertical, fast passes with a bit more power as well. Then we can miss it or not, but at the moment I see, look at that, a beautiful, long one. Not sure if there is an offside or not. This was a shot. And there was no offside apparently. There was an offside. But they say continue to play. No. I was not hyping anybody. If you follow the channel, you know that I've never been in favor of Jonathan David. Then, from the moment that he's our player, I hope that he's doing well and I support him. But people that are here, you know that I have never been... if it was for me, if I was sporting director, I would not have signed him. You know that. Then I hype everyone. I would even be able to hype the worst player of the world. McKennie. Beautiful. A bit more aggressive Juve also there on the second balls, being able to recuperate them, which is not bad. Thuram. Kalulu. Cope, again with his hands, asking to start to play a bit more forward, a bit more up. Kelly, that is listening to Cope, unfortunately, because that ball is absolutely disaster. That's something that also is not the first time that we see from Lloyd Kelly. When he goes long with these balls, not always is super accurate. But Chico... It's Chico. In these first 40 minutes of what we watched, Chico, attenzione, what I'll be pressing from Jonathan David. Important as well that we see that. That intention to go, to push, to press. Also with these throw-ins, how fast you go to recuperate the ball. No, I see a Juve that, except of these 5 first minutes where we were a bit shaky, Juventus is there. No, I'm enjoying what I'm watching now. Of course, I'm not expecting miracles. And when I'm saying I'm enjoying, it's also taking into consideration what we are at the moment. But a beautiful answer. A beautiful answer at the moment. It's not over. Ball Juve. Cambiaso. Thuram. Obliged to go to Kalulu. You know it. We saw it a lot of time. Kalulu, often the man not man-marked by the opposition. So when Kalulu, we go towards him, it's because all the other ones were man-marked and we had no solution and we were not able to unmark ourselves. Koopmeiners goes long. Trying to find Jonathan David. Not possible. That ball stays in, but recuperated for Juve. Apparently, no. Ball was out. We played fast with Thuram. The Frenchman that is on the papers at the moment. Mercato discussions. An offer from Inter, at least the offer didn't arrive, but some rumors, an interest from Inter that would love to swap Fratesi for Thuram. Call them stupid, call them stupid, of course. They want to swap their bench player that is not playing with Simone Inzaghi, with Christian Chivu, never playing. They want to swap him with a starter of Juventus. That is Fratesi is 26, but Thuram is even younger. There is absolutely no foul, so we play Jonathan David one touch here with Kenan Yildiz. That's a block, and that's a foul. They are protesting because they are saying that they had exactly the same foul a few seconds before that was not whistled, and here is whistling it. I think it's different here. Huh? You see, yeah, it's absolutely different because Ferguson is not going towards the ball. He's going totally on the player, while Koopmeiners was going a bit more towards the ball. Spalletti's pissed off at the moment with it's really strange, but I will try to explain you as I heard it from the television in Italy. Spalletti's pissed off because he's complaining with the fourth man because Bologna, in their technical area, they are with too many men that are standing up. You know that normally you can be there with only one, and it is or the coach or the vice coach, or if you want to sub, you can do it, but one man. You cannot be there with multiple men. And Spalletti is pissed off because he's saying, I'm alone here as per the rules, while at Bologna they are with multiple people. Attenzione, Morsolini with a beautiful save from Di Gregorio. So, no, he's saying there are too many there. And you know it, because if you are 2, 3, 4 men and they are speaking, one with the defense, one with the strikers, one with... It can be a bit more easy. Spalletti is complaining about that. Correct or not? I leave it up to you, but first the counter-attack of Juve. Attenzione, because we go maybe... No, but no! How are we able to miss that? I think it's Kalulu, I'm not sure. Before insulting the generation of Jonathan David, I want to be sure. I think it's Kalulu. Yellow card this time for Koopmeiners. He will miss Roma. Koopmeiners out against Roma. It had to arrive. I knew it. He will miss Roma. It's not the first foul from Coop. I knew it would arrive. If it was not now, it was the previous one or the next one, but Coop booked. I was sure about it because I knew. Unfortunately, we had no other choice. So Coop not there against Roma. And we play. It's a pity. It's a pity, but it's like that. Bremer, I don't know if you heard the press conference, but more chances to have Rugani than Bremer, guys. More chances to have Rugani than Bremer against Roma for 90 minutes. Thuram, that is missing his header. There is a player from Bologna on the ground. Normally the ref should have stopped the game because it was a contrast with the header. He continued to play. Attenzione to Cambiaghi. That ball goes in corner kick for Roma. The first one to Bologna, for Bologna. Beautiful from Kalulu. Kalulu much better when he has to defend than when he has to attack. Jawad, you need to watch the videos, my friends. Need to watch the videos. And then you will know why Bremer is not playing today. Attenzione, because that's a mistake from Bologna. And we go with a 2 against 2. Die. Opening from Jonathan David for Kenan Yildiz. That is opening a bit too much. Oh, Zortea came back. What a pity. What a pity. What a pity. It should be a corner kick for Juve, but that was a beautiful one. It's a pity that we are missing these ones because the pass of Jonathan David was perfect. Huh? It's Kenan Yildiz that decides to go a bit more wide. There is that mistake, that first touch mistake. I don't even think that they touched it. He didn't touch it, so it's really a bad control here from Kenan because the pass is really well done from Jonathan David. It goes towards Kenan. He needs to enter like that with a bit of velocity, but he decides with his body to go a bit more wider on the left. That first control is changing your life. I know because I watched Zinedine Zidane in his prime at Juve. That's what makes a difference. That's what makes a great player or not. And usually that first control of Kenan is always perfect. Here he missed it because the direction of the ball goes to another side. Here it's on Yildiz. Huh? Bravo, Kalulu. Kalulu, GOAT. When he needs to defend, perfect. Again, because he anticipates, because he intercepts, because he's there when he needs to be. Up front, we know it. Huh? That's not his role. Jonathan David, that is growing. Huh? Johnny is involved in the game. He's there. Attenzione for that cross that goes. Ooh la la, attenzione. Beautiful save from Lloyd Kelly. Pass was a bit too early for Jonathan David. Could be. But anyway, could be, and that control is not great. Digre. That's what I want to see from Digre. Calling the ball, going out of the line, taking it and playing it immediately. Cambiaso, beautiful to cut in. There is already McKennie that is entering the spaces. This is what Spalletti asked him. Conceição, Kalulu, and we have Locatelli on the ball. Locatelli for Koopmeiners that unfortunately has been booked already. Teun Koopmeiners for Thuram that we didn't mention a lot. Kefren playing with Kenan Yildiz. A bit cold for the Turkish man because he's playing with the black leggings. And Locatelli opening. Kalulu. Koopmeiners coming back to his position. And we play still from the same side. It's Kalulu. This time with a beautiful opening. I don't think there is any offside. So we play. Oh, that's beautiful. And Conceição that is going fast. There is a foul, coach. Ref. Yeah. And a yellow card also for Miranda. Oui, monsieur. Of course. That's one of the skills of Conceição. Going one-on-one and then or they leave him or they commit a foul. But beautiful, that back heel pass from Kalulu. And then, of course, he's taking first with strength on the shoulder of Conceição and then he's pulling him down. Yeah, of course. Attenzione. I'm praying to not see again what we saw from Miretti last time. Because then I will do nightmares. I didn't sleep for 3 nights after the free kick from Miretti. Yeah? So please, not anymore the same. I'm chill. I'm calm. Let me see what we can do from here. For sure it's not Miretti because he's on the bench. So it's like Kenan. There are 2 players on the ball. Left and right. Look at Conceição totally alone. Totally alone. Out of the box. On the line of the box. Waiting for the ball. Ferguson knows about it. I remember Dybala scoring from there. Attenzione! Koopmeiners is protesting. Koopmeiners is protesting in the meanwhile. But there is a foul. There is a foul on Koop. Oh! Ragazzi! Do you remember Dybala against what team? In Champions League. Hi guys. Corner kick. For me it was a penalty, but anyway. We play. It's Yildiz that is leaving that ball for Cambiaso. Cambiaso with his left. What a horrendous corner kick. It's not the first time from Andrea Cambiaso. Are we sure that we want to give him the corner kicks? Atletico Madrid, bravo ragazzi. Yeah. Cambiaso is bad with corner kicks. It's quite equal in everything. And this time, surprisingly, Juve, after 26 minutes, are winning the aerial duels. Surprisingly. We are even quite accurate. Well, not wow, but we are a bit accurate. More than Bologna, let's say like that, with our passes. But now they are pushing Bologna with Ferguson. Fantastic player, fantastic midfielder. Ferguson. Oh, what a cross. Attenzione. Mamma mia. These balls are super dangerous. But look at that. It's not the first time that we see that. Against Napoli, the same. These balls that are cutting, I don't know why. On that side of the field, we are never able to block our men. Well, I know why. Cambiaso, Thuram, Koop, and it's always there that they are pushing. Always there that they are pushing. Long ball. In the air. Attenzione. That Juve. We were... No, McKennie, no. You need to open there on the right side. Kalulu was already waiting for the ball. Never go centrally like that. It's Orsolini against Koop. And that ball stays on side. We got it. We need to accelerate now. Yeah, but we are there. Look at the position of Locatelli and Thuram. Thuram is walking. What is he doing, Thuram? Beautiful from Loca. And also that control from Kalulu that is leaving that ball to the Portuguese number 7, Jonathan David, that we didn't mention anymore. Try to build from the back with Kelly, that is giving it to Loca. Loca, long ball over the defense, trying to find Cambiaso. One touch, beautiful idea. Oh, that idea is fantastic here from Kenan, but he didn't understand it. He didn't understand it at first, Cambiaso. Bravo Kelly. Not leaving his man. Dalinga, the number 24. He didn't understand it, Now, I love the comment from non-name. They're saying, Beppe, how are we playing? Trash or semi-good? Well, I would say semi-good. Now, because he's not leaving the option, are we playing well? Could be. No. Trash or semi-good? We started extremely trash. Then we are doing semi-good. No? Semi-good. It's a nice game from both sides, I must say. I love the behavior from Juve. That is not giving up. That is not just there to defend. They are trying to do some things where we know that then the quality is not there to be able to fulfill it. Kenan, a bit more centrally. He tries also to come back centrally. Conceição on the right side. But, when Conceição has the ball there, we are blocked. Thuram. Look at the position now of Thuram and Kalulu. Now they will change again. No, not yet. Look, and it's Kalulu, Bravo, Cambiaso. No! Hey, Johnny is doing sometimes beautiful things, sometimes a total disaster mistakes. He needs to step up as well, And that's a beautiful one. Kenan Yildiz. Attenzione. What a pass from Kenan Yildiz for Weston McKennie. Johnny. With a pass. Attenzione, Kenan. Oh! He's saying no. Oh, but that starts to look like football. It starts to look like football. It's not perfect yet. But it starts to look like football. It's not precise, It starts. Huh? We are far from. We are far from. Yeah, the pass is not perfect. I agree with you. The run is not perfect. The pass is not perfect. Oh, you see? apparently, coach is asking for Openda to start to warm up. Because he's not happy what he's watching. Offensively, he doesn't like what he's watching, Spalletti. Because he doesn't like that we are not... we are throwing away these opportunities. So the first indications from Spalletti is make sure that Openda is ready. Not that he will enter, but it's a sign that they need to find themselves and not waste all these opportunities. Beautiful here, McKennie. Oh, that's fantastic. Messi di football! What are we watching? Kenan Yildiz against two. Attenzione, Kenan. Oh! Dai cambiato. Don't waste time. Beautiful cross on the second post. It's always this. It's a centimeter always. Plug it in. We start to see Papa P, Papa Pa. It's a long time ago that I didn't say that. Papa P, Papa Pa. We start to see it, but voila, unless you're seeing it, that killer instinct is missing. I start seeing things that it was a long time ago that I didn't see. Bravo Spalletti. Look, it's Juve that is pushing. Juve is deserving. Attenzione, Conceição for Johnny. Hey, he pushed him. He's giving the penalty. Calma. Yeah. Of course. What? He didn't give it. He didn't give it. He didn't give the penalty. But guy, wash. He didn't give it. Can you believe it? And nobody protests. He did like this. He showed it. No, or am I dreaming? No, but take the team and we go home. We go back home. I don't care to lose 3-0. Guys, what are you saying? That's a penalty, guys. That's a penalty. Man, not 50-50 what? 50-50 what? There is a push. Guys, did you play ever football? When you're running, oh, and they're throwing another ball on the field. Disgusting team. Another disgusting team here. Did you ever play football? If you are in full run and someone is just pushing you like that, you fall. Of course you fall. Every single game when Juve is starting to do a bit well, there will be an offside anyway. Attention, McKennie, you cannot miss that. Huh? I think there will be an offside. I'm not even celebrating. I think there is an offside. The referee already said offside. This one is offside, I think, from McKennie. So no offside here from Yeah, of course. Then we need to understand. Then we need to understand because it's actually the player is running. It's the keeper that is shotting it on McKennie. I need to understand. I need to understand. I need to understand, guys. Yeah. Yeah. Of course. This one I was not. I knew. This one I knew. Yeah, but this one makes sense. It's the penalty that is to me crazy. Juve, after the first 5 minutes were not good, Juventus, mamma mia. Honestly, I will come back on the penalty later. Otherwise, I will focus on that, and it will be really a sad watch along for everyone. But I will not forget. Anyway, we play. To me, it was penalty. No, I cannot get over it. I cannot get over it because it's a penalty. Then you need to score, of course, a penalty. But you have the opportunity to go out on 1-0. It changed the game, and it's not the first one. This is a penalty. Look, oh shit. Attenzione, Orsolini against Thuram. Ball Juve. No, but die. He's missing every single decision. Yeah, he touched it again, Orsolini. The last one to touch it is Orsolini. It's a corner kick now. But Flying Tracker, it's not about you. It's about the rule of football. It's about understanding football. If you are running and someone is pushing you on the back here, you fall on the ground. It's not about what you think or you don't think. It's like that. It's not you don't like. He's running. You're making him lose some balance just by a push. He's in the back. He cannot take the ball anymore. He cannot because the ball is already gone. It's the player one-on-one against the goalkeeper. The defender from the back is putting a hand. That's a penalty. That's the biggest penalty on earth. It's not what you think. Conceição. Beautiful pass here for Weston McKennie. McKennie with a cross on the second post. Attenzione, because that ball stays there for Cambiaso. Tries to control it. Not about good control. I've always been against these kind of things. It's not about the strength. It's already gone. The player is already up front. It's already there. It's already a one-on-one against the goalkeeper. You cannot. You push him, he falls. Because he's running. What do you mean there is no push? Bravo, Kelly. Bravo, Lloyd. What a beautiful intervention here. Attenzione Conceição. Mamma mia. That was dangerous. Thuram, die. That's your quality. Go up. Cambiaso. There is... Bravo, Cambiaso with his left. For Jonathan David. Fantastic control here. Can I nail this? Oh, beautiful. They are working well together. They need a bit more accuracy. And it's really beautiful what we are watching. Cambiaso. Locatelli. Where are you going? Bravo, Johnny. Locatelli. Here. That last touch, they come out of nowhere. Kelly's doing well. Kelly's doing well. The entire team is doing well, to be honest. At the moment, I cannot really complain. The 5 first minutes, how we entered, but then I see everyone is really doing well. At the moment, 41 minutes. Then at the 42, we can do a disaster or we can do a miracle. Conceição. Kenan can be a bit more precise. I agree. Oh, what an opening here. Pay attention to these controls. I always care because I saw a few players in full extensions in the air and then crack the muscle. There is no fall. There is no fall. Mamma mia! Sit down on the ground, Orsolini! What a pass! What a fantastic pass! Attenzione! No! No! Why is he not touching it? Because he has a small foot! That's the problem! Il a petit pied! He has a small foot! A little futao! A little futao! Because he has a 36. If he had a 42, that ball is goal. If he had a little futao. McKennie, Juventus is pushing. Beautiful for McKennie. Attenzione, Cambiaso. Mamma mia, Andrea! Andrea! Dai, loca. Dai, loca. Dai, loca. One touch. Hey, 2 touches. Beautiful. In front of the goal, Cambiaso. Mamma mia, I was about to win my bet. Here you need to touch it also. Johnny Be Good was there. We are missing too much, guys, huh? No, what are you whistling? Mais qu'est-ce que tu fous? No, my virtual bet. I said my prediction. I said Cambiaso would score today. If I had 50 cents, I told you that Cambiaso would score today. Unfortunately, I don't have 50 cents. And people told me it was, what was it? 1 against 8 or 1/800. Boo, I don't know. They told me if you bet €1, you had like €8 for Cambiaso to score. We missed too much, huh? We missed way too much. Bravo, Thuram. And now we run. Dai, cheval. Dai, cheval. Dai, cheval fou. Allez, dai, Thuram. Run. Dai, don't stop. Dai, push. We deserve to score a goal before going to locker room. You will be 1 minute after that. Attenzione, Thuram. That ball goes there in the goalkeeper. He had the 36 to the little futao. Yeah, because I'm scared because we really played a beautiful half. And unfortunately, knowing the recent past of Juve, we can play only one half. So that means that the second half will be our. So or we score now because we have 1 minute 30, so 90 seconds to do it. Otherwise, it will be a huge, big suffering in second half. I tell you, you don't believe me. Watch what I'm telling you. The max that we saw this season from Juve is a half. Unfortunately, we just played our half. Le Gordon is saying, Beppe, you make me laugh. But that penalty, mamma mia. I still don't understand. There are people saying, no, there is no penalty. Ma, pay attention, Kalulu. Pay attention, Kalulu. Orsolini is arriving. 50 seconds. Attenzione, Orsolini. Beautiful pass here. Mamma mia. Saved by the bar. Mamma mia. You see why? You see why Steve Slick is like me. He knows in the chat. We miss too much. And when you miss, you concede. Bah. Yeah, we don't know what to do with that ball. I go crazy when we never know what to do with that ball. Of course. Anyway, first half is gone. It was a really beautiful half. Unfortunately, as I told you, Juventus is playing one half. So if you want to have a beautiful Sunday evening, it's maybe better to close the live and you say, okay, Juventus did 0-0, and we had the opportunity to win it, because the second half, I'm a bit scared. Anyway, Juventus is doing much better than what I thought. I think also much better than what a lot of people would have thought of a Juve performance, especially if we saw how Juventus started the game. After 5 minutes, it was a total disaster with Juve not being able to recuperate the ball, to play the ball. It was really, really bad. And after these 5 minutes, Juventus, they said, oh, you know what? Oh, let's play as well. Let's play as well. And we started and we did actually quite well. You see, this is really the picture of Juve today, what we just said. And these first 5 minutes with Bologna, extremely dangerous as well with Orsolini. And then Juventus said, you know what, let's play. Juve, I think that in terms of statistics, we are there in terms of possession, but we are winning our aerial duels. Coincidence? I don't think so. In terms of passes, we are there. Same passes, a bit less long passes, but when we try them, we are quite successful in them. 84%, 74 in opposition halls. 74 is not really great in opposition halls, but it's better than Bologna. So Bologna is even worse than us in that pass accuracy in opposition halls. If you're looking at the attempts, well, Bologna is 6 at the end with 3 on target, and they hit the bar at the last second. While Juve goes with 4 attempts, only 1 on target. And this is probably what we are regretting here. Because if you are looking at only the attacks, you will probably say, but Bologna played better. Bologna deserved to be ahead at first half. Where it's actually absolutely not like that. Absolutely not, because Juventus is doing well. We started to see a Juve starting to think football, to show football. We are far from, but Juventus has the intention to play. That's what they are showing us. In that final third, we are extremely imprecise. And then that big, according to me, penalty not given, and also not taken the time to watch it and to check it, which is annoying. Good first half. McKennie is great. I don't get the criticism. But I speaking here on the channel, in the first 45 minutes, I didn't see a lot of criticism. I saw one time, to me, it was not correct, but I saw one time a criticism towards Kalulu because he missed something up front, and I saw Kalulu extremely bad, while to me Kalulu is doing a beautiful game. Up front, we know that he's not a qualitative player to play in that final third, but it should not be his position. But even up front, he did some beautiful, some beautiful things. That was one thing that to me was incorrect about Kalulu. Other criticism that I saw today, no. At a certain moment, Kelly is bad. I don't know why, because he's also doing a great first half. Cope manages difficulty against Orsolini. We know it, but it's not the final position of Cope managers, guys. Then you can criticize him today because he cannot hold Orsolini. That Colo is telling me keep him away from Juve, but he will not come today. I was listening to also, I was reading an article. He will never join Juve. I can already tell you that. But anyway, it's a good player. It's a good player with a bad attitude, with a terrible attitude, but it's a good player. I didn't see a lot of criticism. Then, about McKennie, if you tell me that first half against Paphos, he was a disaster, like a lot of our team. We saw other games where he was really, really bad. So not good. Yildiz is probably, because I see Mikel that is writing Yildiz is off. What is our best player? Well, he is our best player once again. No. Mikel is saying, people are saying that Kenan Yildiz is off. What? I believe that he is our best player again today. It's difficult for me to say who is our best player in that first half. I would not have put Kenan Yildiz at the moment, at now. He missed a bit of that accuracy today. Then he received some passes that were also not that accurate, but he's also dangerous. I would not put him in the bad ones. I would not put him in the bad ones. If I'm looking at who is our best player today, not Conceição, but I will tell you, I liked Cambiaso. I'm not sure yet if I want to put him best, but I liked Cambiaso. And I believe I like Locatelli and McKennie. Yeah. Probably that line is doing well to me. But Di Gregorio did well. He did what he had to do. Then I didn't see also spectacular saves of Di Gregorio. Maybe in the beginning. Yeah. That double save there on Orsolini in the first initial minute. I believe it was the 4th minute. Where he deserves to be mentioned. I agree. You see, Locatelli needs to go. But that's another discussion. You know that I have been quite harsh with Locatelli in recent days, in recent weeks. Not about the man, not about the player, but about his being able to understand and play for Luciano Spalletti. Today, I believe that he's doing well. I judge the first 45 minutes of Locatelli. Anyway, Hatamatics 17 months together with us. I am fine with Chico's speed, burst and dribbles, whether they lead to scoring chances or not. It's his lack of finishing that drives me crazy. Yesterday in press conference they spoke about it. They said it. They were asking to Spalletti about his statistics at the end. 2 goals scored, 0 assists. Does he need to be a bit more precise, a bit more having that killer instinct, that finishing? Wait, I'm watching here that one-on-one with that goal. They are not showing, they're not giving penalty. Of course, they are not showing. They are giving that offside goal that was correct to cancel. But I agree that there he needs to finish much better. That decision-making is something that he needs to improve. We know it, and it's also correct today. Jagrova could potentially enter, but I don't believe at the 45th, and I would not do it immediately because 45th minutes are at the moment a bit too much, especially because he comes from a few games from a few days ago from 45 minutes, so I would wait. Thank you, Haitamatics. Box to buy, friends from Box to Box. Attenzione! I'm happy to see you here in the chat. Thank you, my friends. Really appreciate it. Box to Box. Go and follow them on YouTube because they are doing fantastic things, but also on all the other social media platforms. They are speaking about calcio. I had the opportunity to meet them in Leeds and to celebrate together because they also won for another category. They won the contest. You remember that I won the international podcast. They won other categories. So bravo to my new friends that I love them, and I'm happy to see them here. They are writing, Bologna is letting us play through them. Regardless, Spalletti set up the tactics very well this week. We have to find the final ball. I think personally that Bologna is not the team that is letting opponents play. Personally. I think that they are surprised, like I am surprised about that first half of Juve. Unfortunately, we were not able to finish, which means that Italiano is not a stupid coach. Italiano will work to a way to block our players, because we see it today. They leave Kalulu unmarked so that the ball goes towards him, because in that 3-4-1 usually he's the one there, but we are able to find other solutions. How are these solutions coming from today? Because today we play faster, we play vertical, and we are a bit more accurate in these first passes. Am I correct or not? I saw a lot of passes vertical, one time from Kelly. Let's forget about that one. A few times from Locatelli. Today, beautiful Locatelli. Opening on the right, opening up front. I saw trying to find the player that goes into that penetration. Trying to play also vertically and centrally with Jonathan David. That one time he missed the control. One time he's able to control it. And then what is missing is that final third communication. Final third dialogue. Final third feeling. And Spalletti went pissed off at a certain moment because he's standing up and he's saying, Openda, make sure that you're ready because I'm not satisfied of what I'm watching up front. So I believe that Spalletti is happy with, not with Cope, but not because of Cope, but because of that side here, how we are protecting. But I believe that he's happy until here, about what we are doing. Then we can miss something, we cannot miss something, we agree. But I'm speaking when we build up. Let's speak about the build up. The build up, I think he's really happy with what he's seeing here. Also with Cambiaso today, that is the man more. Finally, we are playing 11 against 11. He's happy about Yildiz individually. He's happy about David individually. He's happy about Conceição individually, but he's not happy about how we are communicating here. And that's something that he needs to solve. Now pay attention because Italiano, he knows that Kalulu will not be anymore the one that you need to pay attention for because we are avoiding him, but he will probably reinforce that midfield. If we are looking at Bologna, how they are playing here in that first half, what do we see? That's Bologna. This is Bologna first half. So that 4-2-3-1 is kind of respected if you are looking at the heat maps. If you are looking at Juve, look at Juve. Juve is playing with two curtains that are quite narrow here in a horizontal, you see. Why? Because we are trying to change positioning a lot of times. Huh? You see it here. Kelly is the last man with Kalulu that is pushing on the right side with Cope, and that is quite advanced. If you are looking at the position of Cope, it says a lot about where he's touching the ball. He's look how we are playing today with Locatelli, Thuram that are a bit more dropping to actually allow a lot of our players to go up. Look at McKennie that is ahead of Conceição. Why? Because McKennie is the one that is always trying to penetrate these spaces, which we are not really finding here on that side. No, I see a beautiful Spalletti, a beautiful team, but unfortunately we are doing one mistake, and it's a big one. We are not scoring, and that one, you know it. If you not score once, twice, 3 times, then you are paying it like we were about to pay it. Arif, my friend, thank you, my friend. The only reason we appear to play better is because they gave us space, not pressing. Upset that we haven't capitalized on it. Oh yeah, but that's true. But it's also because we are playing and because maybe they don't have the time, or maybe they were thinking they would have had a bit more time to press. And today, because we are trying to play with 2 touches, I will not say 1 touch, but 2 touches, they don't find the time to go into presses. That's why we look like better. Pay attention, we never said that we were perfect. We need to do much better. I said we start to see football, but it's far from football. Is McKennie necessary puzzle in Spalletti? Yeah. At the moment, yes, with what we have. At the moment, yes. Yeah. So, ragazzi e ragazze, give me a few seconds, not a lot. I go to the bathroom and I come back for the second half of Bologna-Juve, where Juve should have led. Again, to me, big penalty not given. I'm curious what you think. No, I'm not curious what you think. I don't care. For me, it was a penalty. If you didn't yet, please don't forget to put a maximum of like and continue to subscribe. Bam, bam, bam. So that we can reach more and more and more Juventini. Do it because I come back in a few seconds. I'm back. And Juventus as well. And Juventus as well. I will put the chrono on again, of course. Kalulu. Conceição. And we start from the back with Locatelli. Dai, Juve. Dai. What we missed in the first half, we need to score it this time. But we need to continue to push and do what we were doing in that first half. It was really, I believe, appreciated by all the Juventini that were watching. Dai, we can do it. Now I'm curious about how Italiano will have changed this team, because he will have changed a few things to block us. Clearly. Let's see. Ball goes there. Di Gregorio on the ball. Dai. Ciao, Ivan Todorov. The timer is there, guys. Chico. A bit too easy. Luckily deflected, and the ball is Juve's. We play. Opportunity. Attenzione with Conceição. That goes crazy with a shot. Okay, we tried. Die. It will get in. It will get in the net. Die. We try. We will get there. Die. Bravo, Kelly. On his man immediately on Dalinga. You see, he follows him. It's always a man on man. It's not that zone that he's man marking. He's going with him. Dalinga is his man, and he's not leaving him alone. Which is not bad, I tell you. And for the people that are following the script on Telegram, my son finished the exam, so he's back. FB in writing the game, what is happening step by step in Telegram, after Saraz doing it for, I believe, 4 games in a row during the exam, so he's back. Juventus trying to press and succeeding in pressing. Oh, that ball didn't arrive enough. Kelly, beautiful touch here. Locatelli, Kelly. Fall on Kenan. That is trying to also go centrally, to take his position there in the middle. You see it more and more. So you see that he's adapting his style to what Spalletti is asking him, giving him the freedom and finding a compromise. Okay, start from the left side, but when you can, try to enter a bit more into that game, to be a bit more involved as well, and being a bit more central towards the goal. And we see that he's trying to evolve in a new kind of player. Pay attention, because it's a set piece for Juve. Usually, I'm not that excited for the set pieces, but pay attention, because there is a cross from Cambiaso. Total disaster. That's a real big pity. Attention, because it's Moro onto the ball. He's controlling it quite well with the first pressing of Kelly. They play wide, and it's Cope, man, is the first one on that ball. Bravo, Cope. Unfortunately, they are already playing with a throw-in, and they try to go fast with Orsolini. Orsolini will go with a cross. No, he prefers to play short. Next to him, his teammate that is now going on one-on-one against Cope Manners. It's a one-on-one. Will he be able to cross? Yes, he can, but Di Gregorio today is impeccable there on his line. And he's playing with his hand. We play, da Juve, with Kalulu. Obliged to stop, because if Di Gregorio wanted to play, the players were not organized enough. And that's how we lose that ball, which is a huge, big pity. Pobega. Freuler. It's a Bologna that, I tell you, at the moment is calm. They are waiting for their moment to unleash Bologna's velocity, but at the moment they are trying to control the game. They are asking Juve to press. They want Juve to be unorganized. You see, to go with these balls that are cutting when Juve goes a bit more up. He's not able to control it. Orsolini, ball Juve. Yeah, Kelly is doing at the moment an important good game. Long ball from Di Gregorio. But Thuram here, he cannot lose that duel. Incredible. Cambiaso. Okay, that's beautiful. Locatelli opening on the right side. There is Kalulu that takes that ball, carries that ball, and plays immediately with Conceição. Conceição between two. He's looking at his man. He's entering, cutting with a beautiful cross for McKennie that was already there. Pobega putting that ball far away, one-on-one. Kelly. Bravo, Lloyd. Bravo, Lloyd. Tomorrow, Gazzetta and Tuttosport, they will give him 5. They are haters from Lloyd Kelly, but at the moment, Lloyd has been perfect. At the moment, pay attention because I feel that he will do one huge mistake and we will concede. But anyway, at the moment, it's not like that. Cambiaghi, that played a beautiful first half, one of the most dangerous one from the first half of Bologna. Miranda, Ferguson again, on the ball. Trying to find Juventus closing spaces. Now we see that Bologna is going a bit more ahead. And they are trying also to play in our final third, which was not the case in the first half. Freuler with a beautiful cross on the second post. Again, Di Gregorio, perfect. Kenan, without legging, is already running. Trying to find his position there on the left. But we were a bit slow. So it's Locatelli that is carrying that ball. Opening, Cambiaso. Cambiaso is going alone, changing side totally, trying to find Conceição. That ball is a bit short. Easy for Ferguson. Miranda. That's stupid. That's stupid. Digre. And if you didn't yet, of course, I invite you to put a maximum of like. Mamma mia, Conceição. Oh, we are lucky. Ooh, we were lucky here because he was slipping while giving that pass, a dangerous one. McKennie. Too long, that control, but luckily nobody is pressing him, so he's going alone with a beautiful pass in the middle, and that pass goes again to him. Oh, they are closing it. They are always there. This time it was Lukumi. They are always there with that last touch. It's a pity, yeah? It's a pity because today we really try to play offensively with this triangle, but it's not working at the moment with Lukumi that injured himself for a microsecond, but is able to continue and playing. Oh, what a pity. Oh, what a pity. Ferguson. Lukumi. 54 minutes. 0-0 in the Lara. Locatelli that is giving support, you see. Pay attention to Cambiaghi that plays from the back with Lukumi. And they try again. Now we see a Bologna much more present in the opposition half. Orsolini with 2 players. We are able to take that ball. Bravo Kelly, that ball goes high. Ball Juve. Grande Leo. I agree with you. But today, if it was today, I tell you, it can happen. It's not only today, unfortunately. Luckily, Kelly is touching it. Luckily. It's not 4-4-2 now. It's possession on possession. At the moment, we see also a Bologna much more present in our half. So, indeed, we drop with a player. Yeah. Then we see 4 men with or McKennie or Cambiaso that are dropping. Usually it's Cambiaso from that side to give some support to Cope. Jonathan David. You know that I didn't mention Jonathan David in that second half. You see, that's more the style of play of Bologna. We need to pay attention because they are feeling extremely comfortable when they are playing. It's a corner kick, the third one for Bologna. We need to pay attention because that's exactly what they are looking for. This is exactly what they planned. And they were able with the entire team to go up, to position themselves in our opposition. They did it against a lot of teams. Mamma mia. Which creates space for Juve if we are able to see them and to be fast enough to go into the spaces in the back. But now you have a total domination in these minutes from Bologna. Yeah. Kelly again. Beautiful, beautiful Kelly. McKennie, what an opening. That's a beautiful opening. And he's not missing his control. David, he was not missing his first control. Corner kick Juve. With Zortea on the ground. He's complaining. Boo. Control is not perfect. Control is not perfect because he takes that ball, he's able to keep that ball, but that ball stays a bit more behind. Otherwise, he needed to take that ball, take that ball with him and winning some meters there. Corner kick Juve. That ball goes on the second post, too easy. There is no foul. Yeah, there is a foul. We touched the goalkeeper. Ball for Ravaglia. Still only one shot on target for Juve. That has been our huge big problem today. So far. Second half, I told you, Juve, what we saw this season, also last season. Last season it was even worse. We didn't even have an entire half. This season we saw sometimes Juve with one okayish half and then a disaster other half. Looks like we already played our best half. Locatelli, beautiful control here from Kenan. That's really smart. And we play with Weston McKennie. You see already Conceição that is running. He didn't receive that ball, which is a huge big pity because he was already in that space. We are losing that space, huh? Thuram, too easy for Kalulu. Kalulu, starting from the back. Cambiaso is waiting on the other side. Locatelli is asking for the ball. He's not receiving it. Third time that he's not receiving the ball. Jonathan David, opening for Conceição. One-on-one. Obliged to go centrally again. Beautiful, that triangle. But we didn't understand each other. Thuram and Pierre. It's strange because they speak the same language. So it's Cambiaghi. Cambiaghi again. He will go with a cross. They ask for the touch of hand. I didn't see it. Could be. I didn't see it. Locatelli. And we play in counter-attack. They will come back. And so let's see. Kenan Yildiz. Now it's a 4 against 5. Dai Kenan opening for Cope. Cope with a cross. He's giving it them back. Really intelligent. Mamma mia. Cambias is a disaster. Even Chiellini is saying, what is happening? It's incredible how we are not able to capitalize on a counter-attack. Huh? There is absolutely. What are they complaining about? It's crazy. Thank you, the Don that is writing. Beppe, tu peux changer le format du chrono? Non, je peux pas. Malheureusement, je peux pas. Parce que à la 60e, ça passe à 1h01, 1h02, 1h03 et j'ai toujours pas trouvé un chrono qui fait 61, 62, 63. Malheureusement, je peux pas. The Don from Canada is saying, Beppe, can you change the format of the chrono? I said, no, I'm obliged always to reset from 0 between 1 and second half. Attention, because, Cambiaso out and Cabal in. Oof. Strange. I didn't expect that. Honestly, it was not the world-class Cambiaso, but to me it was one of his best games so far. Attenzione, because we play, it's not over. Do you agree with the change of Spalletti? Apparently he's absolutely not happy about it. Maybe I didn't understand it. Openda entered as well. I didn't change him yet, but Openda entered. But that I can potentially understand. Attenzione, McKennie. No. Pay attention for Cambiaghi. Grande Lloyd Kelly. Give this man a statue. Give this man a statue in the Allianz Stadium. Mamma mia, Kelly. What a player. Lloyd Kellini. But first, a corner kick for Bologna. I'm a bit scared because in the moments where we are changing, we are usually losing a bit of focus, organization, concentration. How many times did we concede a goal right after the subs? So that's always a dangerous one. Cambiaso apparently extremely nervous when he went out. But today, honestly, maybe because I'm used to so much bad performance from Cambiaso that today I thought he was playing well. Attenzione, Conceição opening for Openda. Dai Luis with a beautiful cross. Attenzione, mamma mia! Oh, he was about to do a world-class goal! My son! Oh, Yildiz! Did you see? Conceição, look at Openda. Beautiful, that controller from the left foot and then that right foot. Ooh, this is quality. This is incredible. Mamma mia. One of the most beautiful plays I saw in the last 10 years from Juve. And it has been deflected as well because it's corner kick Juve. Wow. Give him 10 million. Attenzione. Kenan, he plays with Conceição. Luckily, Cambiaso is not there anymore for the corner kicks. We go with a cross on the second put. Openda! Oh, it's Cabal! It is Cabal and Caballero! Attenzione! Oh, it is Cabal! I stand up for Cabal! Oh! Cabal! Again! Winning change! Look at that. And it's another assist for our number 10, huh? Oh, beautiful, huh? Beautiful. And I saw that we were celebrating that goal all together. What a jump. Bravo, Juan. Beautiful. It comes from a corner kick. What is happening? Miracolo. You see, Spalletti never gave up on Cabal. Huh? He never gave up on Cabal. set piece goal from Cabal, 1-0 against Bologna, everything that we needed so far. Bravo, 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 bravo. Attention, because there is also a change for Bologna with Castro. You know that I like that player a lot. That just entered. Probably for Dalinga, I'm not sure. Cabal! Oh. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Sulemana entered as well. Long ball. I thought it was Openda because he was there in that position. Cabal, I don't know where he's coming from. Attenzione, Cabal is going one-on-one. Bravo, Juan. This is how we fight, Juan. And look at that run here. Bravo, Kenan. Oh, no, not that much here. And immediately, because we scored for the goal of Cabal, there is Alosani with 5 memberships given, offered on the channel. Bravo, Alosani 85. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Dai. Push Juve, push Juve. Ah, that's better. 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 The game is long, huh? The game is long, but that's exactly what I needed. Thank you, Alo Sani. That's exactly what we needed. Kelly top 3 at the moment. Mikel, I'm waiting for your confirmation. Of course, Mikel is waiting until the first miss, and then he will say, you see how bad it is? What a control here from Chico Conceição, and another opening, attention, because we go in counter-attack, the ball is a bit too long, but you never know, Open that was already there. Ravaglia as well. Wait for Jagrova. He will arrive. Give him time. No, because guys, we are winning only 1-0. At the moment, it's not. We are not looking to please fans. Today, we are looking for a victory. Orsolini. Oh, beautiful. Oh, Grande Caballa is also leaving that ball. You see what I'm telling you? We are not looking to please supporters. I don't care about whoever. I like the player. I don't like the player. Now we are looking. You see, Cabal. Nobody wanted him to enter. He enters. He scores. We are looking for balance. We are looking for attacking. We are looking to play, to defend. We are looking for everything. Okay? Attention, because we have an open that is going one-on-one. That's a red card. That's a red card. That's a red card. That's a red card. Yeah. Of course. Sotto la doccia. Under the shower. Of course. That's a red. But oh no. He's injured. We have no strikers anymore. Luckily, Milik started to train again in La Continassa. There is absolutely no offside. He's taking it. That's a red. And on top of that, he injured our players. Red card for Hegem. That was actually playing a good game until there. Luckily, Milik will be back right on time. Let's see if Openda will be able to continue or not. But that was this is remember the moment, because this is exactly why Openda entered. You remember when I told you the open spaces of Bologna that goes up, and if we are smart, we can go into these spaces. Well, this is masterpiece from Spalletti to play with Openda there. Masterpiece. Now, Lazio, they won with 9 men against Parma, so pay attention. You never know in football. But don't give that one away. Don't give that one away. You have 20 minutes plus injury time. You are leading 1-0. You are 1 man up. Openda is still on the field. There will be a free kick. Kelly. Koopmeiners and Kelly. Cope Manners, yes. Kelly, I don't know, guys. You never know in life. I would go for Cope, huh? I'm a bit... No. Kelly went as last man. Die Cope. Vas-y. Do it. Don't pass, huh? Go, shot, and we see. With his left foot. Attenzione. Turn Cope Manners. Cope Manners is going attenzione against the wall. Another shot, a beautiful shot this time from Cabal. We have a cross from Yildiz on the second post. Mamma mia! Kelly is there. Cope. Long ball from Cope Manners to try to find Conceição. A bit too short, that pass. Kalulu losing his aerial duel. Ball Bologna, pay attention. They are with 10 men. But they are about to do the changes. There is a foul for them. Stand up. No, I would not say Kenan should have taken it, because how many free kicks did you see from Kenan Yildiz? 0. How many did we see from Cope? A lot. Also with Juve, and already scored with Juve, but he's an excellent set piece free kick taker. That was the position for Cope. It's not about favoritism. You like, you don't like. We never saw a set piece from Yildiz. We are playing well. Today, I tell you that could have been 2-0 with that counter-attack. That's a signature from Spalletti. Pressing from Juve. Again, I told you, Lazio winning with 10 men. Everything is possible in football. But you have everything to win today. Dai Juve. They won with... Mamma mia. They won with 10 men. With 9 men, sorry. 9 men. They won with 9 men. So they had 2 red cards, sorry, Lazio. They won with 9 men. Cope Manners will go out. Strange. Foul on him. Apparently Cope will go out. I don't know why, because he has that... he will be bent. He doesn't play against Roma. So it's strange. Maybe he's not feeling well. I don't know. Or maybe he's a bit in difficulty there. I don't know. We will go with 4 men then. We play Kelly. Locatelli. Ooh, there is a foul there on... there is a foul there. Pay attention to Castro that is now giving it to Cambiaghi. Cambiaghi impressed me. Bravo Conceição to keep that ball. Bravo Chico. McKennie, fantastic back heel pass. And we go with Chico on his line. Chico, one-on-one. Bravo Chico to open that. Mamma mia, he's totally alone. Kenan Yildiz there. It will be difficult. Kenan is too far, too isolated. That ball goes now to him with Thuram. Kenan, one-on-one. Bravo, Kenan. He couldn't. He tried. He goes back to the Frenchman. Locatelli, that is a bit more defensively helping the defense. It's Kelly now, carrying the ball to Kalulu. Juventus is managing it perfectly. McKennie, oh, bad pass, but luckily it goes to the Portuguese, number 7. Conceição waiting for McKennie. He prefers to go to Kalulu. In the middle. Attenzione, we have an opportunity here with Kenan Yildiz that is going alone with that cross. Oh, that was beautiful for Thuram. And Openda. Oh. What a fantastic block here from Locatelli. There is no foul. Attenzione, Gleison Bremer is back. Oh, that's beautiful. Can we have a standing applause for Gleison Bremer? Then it makes sense. He really wanted to play him. Koopmeiners out. I really want to say thank you to Teun Koopmeiners for everything that he did so far. It's not his positioning. Sometimes it was because of a choice. A lot of time it was out of necessity. Bravo, Teun Koopmeiners. Really, seriously. You did much more than we all thought. And if today we can speak about you again as a football player, is also because of that position where it's true that against Napoli you did extremely bad. Today you have been put a bit in difficulty, but not that much. And then we have Bogdan, 47 months. Dai, Juve fino alla fine. Grazie Bogdan. Gradisteanu, 3497. Grazie Bogdan. Attenzione. Gleison Bremer is back. 15 minutes for him. So we are testing him also to play him against Roma. Bravo, Weston McKennie. Beautiful game from USA boy. I see all the applauses in the chat. The Beast, the Ball, Brazilian Wall, Bremer, Hart, Spalletti subs are awesome today. Yeah, as long as we win. Bravo, Penda. Oh, there is a foul here. Bravo. Referee today, except for that penalty, not given, has been really good. Has been really, really, really good. Favorite defender of Sylvain. I see the people that are member of the chat using the emoji of Bremer with the ball. Beautiful to see him back. Hopefully until the end of the season now. And even more, of course. And we play. Oh, that's a beautiful one. Attenzione. 13 minutes. We need to close the game because on a 2-0 the game is over and we have the 3 points on a 2-0. Otherwise will be tough. The Silvestri on the ground. Ball Juve. Ball Juve. Kelly. You see Kelly now on the left with Bremer. First ball. Perfect to Kalulu. We play in the middle with Locatelli. Opening to Conceição. Kalulu. Locatelli, one touch. Trying to go over the defense. Here, beautiful touch here for Kenan Yildiz, centrally. He wanted to open. He prefers to go to Conceição. He never gave it the penalty. I said that he was perfect. Locatelli, it's not over, eh? Yildiz, between 5-6 players. He's going it. Attenzione, that ball never arrives to the player that we needs to. But why is he not jumping? Thuram today invisible, eh? Zero grinta, zero effort. Kenan Yildiz pissed off. I don't know if you watch it. I watched it. I saw him pissed off. Yildiz, eh? Oh, but he's taking him away with the. Oh, he's taking him with the. Ragazzi, what is he doing? What is he doing? First of all, he's taking him with the hand and he's putting him on the ground. First of all, did you see Lukumi 3 meters? Did you see Conceição? Little Futao. And then on top of that, he's picking him. Look at that. Oh, ragazzi, go and watch it because to me this is not acceptable. We need to speak about it. Oh, ragazzi. The expert referee is saying on the next one, on the fact, because the ball was running, so the ball was rolling, so the ball was in game. It's not that there was nothing. He said there could have been not a penalty, but maybe a, indirect free kick could have been. Nah, it's strange. It's really strange. Bernardeschi comes up. Bravo for your time at Juve. Bravo for your words. Today, no bravo, look at me out immediately, of course. You were scared. Nah, to me, that's really strange. Really, really strange. I don't know anymore, guys. Go and watch it because this is not normal, huh? This is not normal. Bravo. No, not penalty, but that goes with oh, attenzione, because they go with Castro with the shot Locatelli, put himself in the way. Bravo, Cabal. Cabal, grandissimo Cabal, also with that pass that goes there. Die. Ah, he was looking for a second thread. Openda. Nah, it's not a penalty, but it could have been a... Well, for me, maybe the first, because you see the hand that is dragging him down, there you can discuss if there is a penalty or not. On the second one, there is no penalty, but because the ball is not there, but the ball is still on, so it's not a penalty, but you can give something attention. Bravo, Thuram! Grande Thuram! But here, Mikel will speak. Orsolini, attenzione, Bernardeschi has a fantastic, beautiful left shot. Indeed, he goes on target in the arms of Di Gregorio. Chris is saying, Beppe, you say this is not normal more every week. But ragazzi, this is since the beginning of this season. Every week we have something extremely, extremely controversial against us. No? Bravo, dai Loca. Thuram, triangle, football, attenzione, football, calcio. Attenzione, Conceição, don't miss it, To McKennie. Oh, mamma mia, what a disaster. It's such a pity, that final third. Yeah, it's true. You're correct, guys. If I sing every week it's not normal, then maybe I should say it's normal what we are seeing, because every week it's like that. You're correct. Minus and minus is plus, no? But here McKennie, mamma mia. Unless you're saying he's tired, yeah? Could be, but anyway, you cannot miss that. Bravo, Juan Cabal. On an assist from number 10, again. That's football, See, people, they like Cabal. They like him, they went to celebrate. First they looked, if it was Openda, maybe they would not have celebrated. Then they saw it was Cabal, they said, then we celebrate. Attention, because the game is long, I'm absolutely not confident of Bernardeschi, Castro, Holm, Ferguson. I am absolutely not confident. Bremer. Where are they going with the throw-in? Bravo, Gleison. I don't know if this is what he wanted to do, but bravo, Gleison, Bremer. Miretti time. McKennie's tired, I don't know if it will be McKennie that will go out. Or Conceição, probably Conceição with McKennie a bit more up. Can we say up? Bravo. Dai, look for that second goal, guys. Thuram, Yildiz. Bravo, Yildiz. Conceição. We are looking for that second time. We are looking for the second goal. Bravo, Conceição. Fantastic today, Conceição. Much better in the second half. Thuram. Mamma mia, what a disaster. Bravo, Openda. Bravo, Lois. Are we watching one of the best games at Juve from Lois Openda? Conceição. You watch McKennie. He prefers to go to Kalulu. Thuram. No, Thuram disaster today. One fantastic tackle. For the rest, nothing. Ooh, that ball over the defense. It's a pity. Oh, player of the match. Or Lukumi, or Yildiz Cabal, or Kelly. I'm waiting for Mikel. Mikel said 0. But it's not over. Pay attention, because we still have 3 minutes 30 in normal time plus extra minutes. Attenzione. Yildiz alone. There is Thuram that is recuperating that ball. Bravo. Kalulu. Locatelli. Thuram. Miretti is waiting since like 10 minutes on the sideline. Di Gregorio. Between two. Don't miss that one. What are you doing? Why are we playing with these strange balls? Dai. Kalulu. Dai, Pierre. Dai. Dai. Push. Bravo, Thuram. That's what we want. Here. Dai, fast. No, Thuram, disaster. Today, worst of the match. Conceição out. Beautiful gamer from Conceição. And Miretti in. But probably will play like that with Miretti giving a bit more support in the defense. I told you, for the people that are complaining we didn't see Jagrova, it's only 1-0 for Juve. First of all, don't forget about that. Secondly, he played 45 minutes a few days ago. That was a lot, so it's normal. It's totally normal. I was not expecting to see him, except, of course, if you win 2-3-0, which I was not expecting. That's another story. Attention, because that second goal, we are still looking for it, because there are 2 minutes plus injury time to play. No subs anymore from one and the other team. Attenzione, because they were lucky with that deflection. Pay attention to Holm that is giving it. Cambiaghi. Attenzione to Bernardeschi. Bravo, Thuram. Oh, someone needs to go. But it's not normal that they fell asleep like that. Pay attention. Grande Miretti. Grande Kalulu. But it's normal to defend, guys. Because Bologna has absolutely nothing to lose with 1 minute to play. It's normal. It's not about, what a great team we are. This is football. This makes totally sense. If you were not able to close it earlier, if you leave it open until that moment, here we are. Oh, there is a big foul here. Yellow card. Yeah, this is football, unfortunately. You cannot close, because Juventus, it's not that they started to defend when we were with 11 against 10. No, we played, we tried, we didn't score, unfortunately. And then they have nothing to lose. It makes totally sense. If they concede a second goal, it changed nothing for them. If we concede a goal, we have huge, big problems. 5 minutes. Ooh. 5 minutes are a lot. Really a lot. But strange. Thuram. Up and down. What a fantastic control from the Belgian player. Attention, he's giving it to Kenan Yildiz. Kenan Yildiz is closing it. No, he didn't close the game. Up and down. What a control. You see the qualities. He has some qualities, the Belgium number 20. He has it in him. What a control and what a vision. I would have gone on target on that one here. Attention, because it's not over. Here, fantastic, beautiful. Open the... Oh, that's a save of Framaglia. Oh. Fantastic. Open that best game at Juve so far. But Cabal. Can we also put Cabal in the man of the match? Wow. And here need to score. Corner kick Juve. We will play it short, I'm sure, to lose a bit of time. Attention, because we are in possession. That ball goes into the box. Locatelli, where is he going? It's too long. We need to try something. We have the opportunity to try. We need to close that game. Die. Oh. Miretti. Mamma mia, Miretti. Miretti didn't enter as I want. He doesn't have that grinta. Or he starts a game. And then he has the time to settle in. But entering like that, Miretti, he never really convinced me in a fighting game to enter. Am I wrong, guys? People are saying Zegrova in. There are no changes anymore because we already used the 3 slots. We did 4 men, but in 3 slots, so it's over. But 2 minutes. Mamma mia. Pay attention. Mamma mia. They didn't know what to do. Let's see. It's not a corner kick, huh? It's Holm that is touching it, huh? It's Holm that is touching it. It's not Juve. Oh, don't give a corner kick on that one, huh? Pay attention. 1 minute 20 is extremely long. Extremely long. Juve. Be organized. Pay attention. Focus. Digre, long. There is no foul. McKennie is winning his duel. Oh, attenzione. Open da. He's saying there is no deflection, but it's the goalkeeper that is putting it. Mamma mia, Spalletti pissed off. He wanted the corner kick. He was not pissed off with Openda. He was pissed off because he says the goalkeeper is touching it. I think as well. But guys, why are you seeing sell Openda? For the first time that he's playing really well, that he entered really well, you want to sell him. Here it's 95 minutes. There was absolutely no interruption. You need to whistle. And that's what he's doing. And we are beating the Dallara. Brava Juve. And a totally deserved win today. Oh, brava Juve, brava Juve. Seriously, I'm happy about today's game. I agree that he should have scored. I agree on that one. But anyway, we will speak about it. We have time. I'm happy about the performance of Juve. I'm happy about the 3 points today. I'm super happy about a lot of things. Can we do better? Some things, of course, we can do better. Some things, but I'm happy about Bremer coming in. I'm happy about the goal of Cabal because a lot of people were already giving totally up on Cabal. You remember last week, never Cabal anymore. And now we see him and he's giving us the 3 points. So if you're looking at the statistics from the 7th position here, if we are refreshing, we should have gone to 5 at the moment, no? Yeah, 5th position at -1 of Roma, so pay attention tomorrow. Or Como goes over Juve, but that means that we are at -1 from the 4th spot, Roma and Como. Or it's Roma that goes again at +4 over Juve, reaching 30 points. But that means that we are with +1 over Bologna, +2 over Como. So it depends of the result of tomorrow. A draw would be nice. You are at -2 of Roma. You are at +1 of Como. Let's see. Tomorrow, whatever the result, it will not change a lot. We did the job that we had to do today, and it was winning today, which was super, super important. I said that we would have lost 2-0. When the game started after 5 minutes, I thought that we would even lose more than 2-0. At the end, no. At the end, we won 1-0. I think that there was a penalty in the first half for Juve not given. I think that a lot of players did really well today. Openda missed a few goals, yeah, but I loved how Openda entered today. I really loved how he entered today, how he was involved. This was the perfect game, and I tell you, Openda entering and causing that red card is not thanks to Openda, it's thanks to Spalletti. Spalletti today did perfect subs, understanding the game. Today it was not like, Jonathan David is tired, let's put Openda. He understood that Bologna was pushing and leaving spaces behind. You remember what we told in the pre-game? If you were here, I told you, pay attention, because Bologna is a team that is never fearing anybody. It's a team that is pushing ahead, is putting pressure, but the weakness is that, and we saw it when Italiano was at La Spezia, at Kiev, at Fiorentina, and also with Bologna, that they are leaving spaces behind. You remember? Thunder is saying, yes, it's true. Because today, at a certain moment, because they were behind 1-0, well, they didn't pay attention in the back anymore. They were pushing with all of that. That change of Openda, that is a perfect counter-attack person. Loves the spaces. We understood it. We studied it. And probably he was totally even prepared in what he had to do. He's going red card for them. The game is over. Bravo Spalletti today. I see a lot of people. Chiellini. Speaking, of course, about Lloyd Chiellini. Bravo Lloyd. So the man of the match, I want to start the poll. So, man of the match, start the poll. You know what, guys? Let me know 4 names. Give me 4 of your names. I'm really curious what you will tell me. I will, in the meanwhile, open to put the poll because I was not prepared. In the meanwhile, let me say thank you to all the Juventini that are there. Live up. So, 4 men of the match. We put MVP. We put Cabal with the winning goal. We put Kelly, according to the entire chat. Mamma mia, what a chat. I need 2 other names. Let me check. Locatelli, Chico. Kelly and Cabal we already put, so don't write it again, guys, because I already have them. I see a lot of time Locatelli, Openda, Weston. I would have put Yildiz as well. I personally would have put Yildiz. You want to put Yildiz and Locatelli? I see a lot of time Locatelli. McKennie was very good as well, I agree. And we go. I would have loved to put Spalletti today because he really, really did the difference. I agree. But if I put Spalletti, he would win too easily. So I'm not doing it. But yeah, Spalletti would deserve. Yeah. Okay, guys, I see that we have absolutely no likes, so it's the moment to put a maximum of likes on the video because we won. Don't forget about that. And say also thank you to Alozani with 5 membership offered on top of the 5 that he already offered when Cabal scored a goal. Grazie Alozani, but also thanks to Bogdan Gradisteanu. A win for Juve against Bologna, against the odds. Super, super happy. We need to speak about also the change of Cambiaso out, that according to me was not even doing a really bad game, but you see how wrong I was because Cabal is entering and is immediately doing something totally different. First of all, being into box instead of taking the corner kicks because the corner kicks taken before were a total disaster. Nini Barante missed the game today, but the important is that we won. And you missed a beautiful game, to be honest, Ninib. Buongiorno, Yaya. Thank you, my friend from UK. Beautiful match to watch. Forza Juve. Kelly MVP is the vote of Yahya. The vote is there. Huh? You can vote between 4 players. Cabal, Kelly, Yildiz, and Locatelli. Let's see who will win that beautiful trophy. Let's see the MVP trophy. That is really, really beautiful. You vote and we will see. Alessio, thank you, my friend. Spalletti, man of the match. Saw a plan. Some players miss Grinta. Look, about Spalletti, he would have deserved also that man of the match today because he understood the first half, and you understood also the second half. So to me, Spalletti has been a huge, big factor. You know that I criticized him a lot after Napoli, and I would do it again, and I'm happy that he confirmed. Today, credits where it's due. Today, Spalletti understood really well how to play against Italiano. In the first half, where Italiano was totally lost, and then probably he fooled him. Probably he fooled him in the second half. To me, he fooled him in the second half, letting Bologna believe that they could go up, that they could press, that they could do their game at home. Because Juventus was starting to go back, but they were not suffering. And I believe it's like when you're watching a box game and you're at a certain moment letting the opponent, the boxer, giving you a lot of punches, boom, 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 and you because you want him to lose focus and lose the momentum of I need to pay attention to defend. Because if it's one and then you take one, you give one, you take one, you have a rhythm, boom, 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 boom. If it's boom, 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 you see the tempo of boxing, tack, 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 tack. Sometimes you have the boxer that is saying, you know what? I go a bit behind. I let him come. Pa, 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 pa. And then he forgets. He forgets to put the punch. This is what Bologna did. I think this was also the plan. Because from the moment that Bologna started to have confidence, dominance of the territorium, that's where he's changing. And he's putting Openda. Loving the box analogy. It's because it's the reality, guys. He fooled them today. No? He fooled them today. No, beautiful game. Today it's a game to analyze from the first until the last minute. Bravo, bravo. The only regret is that we are not able to close that game in the first half. You need to go on a 2-0, huh? You need to go at the 2-0 on the first half, which is annoying. To me, I'm not sure if it's the best game, the best and the most entertaining game of the season so far, but it was to me the smartest game. Today there was a plan and we did what we had to do in the plan, and this doesn't happen a lot of time. Today I can really say, okay, the coach knew what to do with the players at disposal, and the players, they executed the plan. And there was not only a starting, because sometimes you start shit and then you say, oh, in second half we have an idea. No, today we had a plan. For the first half, we had a plan already for after. Not a backup plan. We already had a plan for then. When we attracted them, and we went. And that's how you take that red card for them. No, I love it. Today, confidence of Jonathan David. Mamma mia, poor Jonathan David. He's scoring one after the other, and they are always canceling goals. Every time they are canceling him goals. How many goals did they cancel him already? 2 against Udinese, I believe, in Coppa Italia, because 1 he touched it, nobody ever showed us the image, and 1 cancelled for offside. That, I don't know. Today, I think that's already 4-5 goals in total that they cancelled him. It's a pity, because then we would have spoken about a total 1 against Como, bravo. Of course, when it's offside, it's offside. And today, McKennie was offside. So, but it's a pity, because it's just centimeters. Centimeters, but that will tell you, oh, look at the stats of that player. Goal contribution, the stats for a striker are super, super important. Unfortunately, we're speaking about the player that scored like 2 or 3 goals, max 2 or 3. I don't remember. 3 maybe? Boo? I don't know. 2 or 3 goals. And we say, they are not good. I see a growth in Jonathan David. And when he goes out today, Jonathan David, it's not to punish him. It's to change the way of playing. For Cambiaso, he goes out because he didn't fulfill the request of the coach, which is different. I already told you, remember, after the game against, I don't remember who, Paphos, I believe, I said, pay attention to Cabal, because if you're pairing the words against Cambiaso from Spalletti, he can't defend, etc., and you see that after a really disastrous game of Cabal, he's still playing him a few minutes, is to give him confidence, because he doesn't want to lose him. Kostic disappeared. Joao Mario is totally not there. He's playing Cabal, and today Cabal enters and he scores that goal. Great from Cabal. Does that mean that Cabal now is ready to be the starter of Juve? No, he needs to put us a few games in a row, consistent games from the beginning. Steve Cano, Beppe, is it true that Milik is coming back? I will read all the other comments in a second, but let me first answer to my friend Ninib. No. He was there in La Continassa yesterday training alone, not with the team, which is already really great. At the moment, from what I know, there is absolutely no intention or possibility to see him again with Juve this season. Then, what is right today is wrong tomorrow. You never know. But at the moment, no. But it's true that he trained with the team. No, alone in La Continassa yesterday. I said thank you to Alessio. Starface, thank you for 8 months. Locatelli, man of the match, good recoveries and key passes. I really enjoyed Locatelli today, Starface. I really enjoyed Locatelli today. And I have put him also in the top 4 of today that you are at the moment voting for. Dimos Tennis, my friend, thank you. From UK, Kelly, perfect positioning, marking, defending. Mamma mia, Locatelli, big quality, safe legs. Perfect defending and balls forward. Loved this Juve. It's really a beautiful Juve with a... Look, Kelly missed 1 long pass. He's the only one that is winning his aerial duels. He's the only one. When he goes today on Dalinga, he was man on him. He was anticipating him. He was jumping over him. He was starting from the back. Today, great. Except of that long pass. That was really bad because there was nobody, except of that long pass. Bravo Lloyd Kelly. But ragazzi, I always told you, except of Kelly that is entering with Thiago Motta in a 4-man defense playing as a left back, while the guy just received his passport. He never trained with the team, and he was not even starting the game because he was on the bench, but I think there was an injury and he's obliged to enter. He's doing 2 disaster games there on the left. Except of that, I always saw potential in Kelly and doing some good things. This season, I believe against Napoli, he has been disastrous, and we criticized him correctly. But if you need to do a top 5 of the most consistent, best players of this season, he's there. He's there in the top 5. He's there without hesitation in the top 5. Then, if you tell me, Beppe, is he as good as Chiellini? Is he as good as Barzagli, as Bonucci, as Shirea? About what? No, guys, in a standard winning Juve from all era, he would not be there, and we all agree on that. But to me, great today, also because he's playing totally out of position. Today, again, he played as a center back in a 3-man defense, which is not his role. Will Bremer start against Roma? He better has to, or it will be Rugani that starts with Bremer in second half, or Bremer that starts with Rugani ready to enter. But I think that against Roma will go toward a 4-man defense. Sorry, also because Koopmeiners will not be there, so you are obliged to change something. Change something. Rada, 49 months with us. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, Habibi. We have Roma in our home, and then 5 games that we can win on paper if we play our game. It's now or never. If you want to see the next games of Juve, I show you, because it's a beautiful assist from Rad. I show you. Fixtures. So now we have Roma in our home. I'm curious to watch tomorrow, by the way. On paper, Pisa, Lecce, Sassuolo. Pay attention, Sassuolo. Cremonese, Cagliari. And then you have Champions League, Benfica. And then you have Juve, Napoli. By the way, I tell you, Juve, Napoli, 99.9% I will be there for Juve Napoli in the Allianz Stadium. I will be there. It should be my first game of 2026, Juventus Napoli. So for people that are there, please let me know. So if I have some spare time, because I'm working for Juve, but if I have some spare time, I would be nice to see you. Alessio is going as well. Mamma mia. Alessio is going. I know a few guys. Frederic will be there. Zach and Kevin from Turin Giants as well. I believe Federico will be with a lot of people. Juve Napoli, there will be a lot of people also from Juventini of the world. So it could be something extremely nice to do, depending on my schedule. But that's not important for the people that are watching the live now. Yeah, on paper, but on paper means totally nothing. But it's true that it's now or never, because we have an entire week now to prepare Roma. After that, we have an entire week to prepare Pisa, and it's not about 1 week to prepare one and then the other. No, you have 1 week to prepare Roma and the future of Juve. You have 1 week to prepare Pisa and the future of Juve, because then you will play every 3 days. Look, the 3rd against Lecce, the 6th against Sassuolo, and then you have 1 week Cremonese before 5 days Cagliari, and then you go one after the other. With 2 games here, you have a big trio, but you could possibly be totally prepared, and that's something already totally different. So I agree, it's now or never if we want to do something beautiful. Roma first, and then the other ones. Alex Borza, loving how even if we are not in a good momentum, the stadium was full, expecting to beat us once in a lifetime. We are the most hated team in Italy, but also the most loved one. Grazie, Alex. Thank you, my friend, for the donation. It's true what you say, we are the most loved one, but also especially the most hated one. Bologna, it's a long time that they didn't beat us in their stadium, and they really wanted to do it. They really wanted to do it again today. Juve is not in a great moment, even if we can now start saying that Juventus is in a better moment, no? Because we are complaining, but if we are looking at the result, Bologna, we win. Paphos, we win. We lose against Napoli. We win Coppa Italia Udinese. We win Cagliari Serie A. We win Bode Glimt in Champions League. So if you're looking at the last 6 games, we go with 5 victories. 5 on 6. Of course, the one of Napoli, it's a huge big regret. Even more, Fiorentina, Torino, and Sporting. That's a pity. On the other side, if you're looking, these are the first 3 games of Spalletti after Cremonese, because here he's not the coach yet of Juve. Here he just arrived. He starts with 3 draws, and then draw, and then he starts to win. No? Because we are complaining because we don't see the Juve that we want, and we are still not the Juve that we want. Can we say that Spalletti is starting to have something in his hand? Is this the most important win so far from Spalletti on Juve? I tell you yes. I tell you yes. This is to me the most important win of Spalletti so far. Bernardeschi gave his shirt to Cabal. Cabal is saying, I really wanted the shirt of Bernardeschi because I was watching him when he was playing at Juve. So I really wanted his shirt as well as the 3 points that we are bringing home. He said I was kissing the tattooage. The tattoo is a tattoo of my son. He scored and he said the kiss for the tattoo of his son. You know that his son was born when in hospital he was watching the games of Juve with his son. Anyway, what was it the best game, the most important game of Spalletti on the bench of Juve? I said yes. 10 games under Spalletti, 6 wins, 3 draws, 1 loss. Especially if we're looking at the 3 draws coming in the beginning. The bad one is against Napoli, yeah? Kelly's saying that he's happy that Bremer is back because he's an important player for Juve. So the guys are leaving. Then we'll listen if they are the words of Spalletti later. Let me continue to read because I think that you are saying yes, no? Spalletti's substitutions were fantastic, says Mikel. Mikel, I didn't see you yet speaking about Kelly. Mikel, I didn't hear you speaking about Kelly. Spalletti. And then I read Peter, Nico, and the rest. Team worked well. Bologna put us in difficulty also with 10 men. They have a good mentality. Spalletti, I don't care about Bologna. Speak about Juve. In the meanwhile, I close the poll. Trophy won here on the channel by Lloyd Kelly with 44%. Yildiz second, Cabal third, Locatelli fourth. Now about the change of Cabal. Wait. Listen.
Fatte bene l'avevo viste durante gli allenamenti questa settimana, soprattutto l'avevo detto anche alla dirigenza, li avevo trovati energici, li avevo trovati reattivi durante gli allenamenti.
They're asking about Cabal. Did you have that extra feeling, and that's why you played Cabal? At the moment, he's not really answering about Cabal. He says during the week I saw that the guys worked really well. They were putting a lot. That's what he's saying. I also said to the management that we were really working with a lot of energy. So he had a feeling of a good, well-worked preparation. He's not yet speaking about Cabal. He's slow, calm.
poter andare oltre, di poter ripetere quella che
He said we needed a performance that could give them tranquilità, put them a bit more relaxed. And I hope, he says, that this performance can put them in a more relaxed way to work. What he's actually saying, he's actually saying, I'm scared of this team because this team, they invent themselves ghosts from the past that are a long time already gone away. And I'm scared that at the first difficulty again, they will forget what they are building, what they are doing. At the moment, we won, it's true, against Paphos in Champions League, and it was not enough to give them self-awareness. We won against Udinese in Coppa Italia, it was not enough. Cagliari was not enough. Bodø/Glimt was not enough. So we lost against Napoli, unfortunately, the first big game. So, but all the wins that we had were not enough for this team to really believe in what we were doing, in believing in themselves. And hopefully this game will tell us that. I try to actually explain what he's trying to say with his words. On the other side, don't forget that these guys, they could potentially think that we won against Bologna because they were with 10 men, which would be sad and bad because today we really not only won but we also convinced. Wait, what is he saying?
questa è la prestazione, al di là del gol, al di là dell'episodio più o meno, però è la prestazione in se stessa che viene poco valutata nel calcio e che si dà sempre forza a quelli che sono alcuni momenti della partita.
He's saying, usually the performance is not really judged in football. We are judging a moment of the game, a skill, a goal, the victory, not that much the performance. Today the performance was really good of the team. Today Juventus was in the game for 90 minutes. We were fighting, we were going on top also of individual duels. He said that Juventus was great today. And this could potentially be a beautiful start for the future. Cabal, from time to time, needs to learn to improve his emotions. Because he's an emotional player. He's a horse, Cabal. He has continuous 100 meters in his legs, and this has a value for the team. We are saying that a player that is doing these backheel passes is a skillful player, but also the players that are able to run 100 meters up and down, up and down, up and down are also skillful players. It's the talent of being able to repeat these 100 meters 20 times a game. And he has that. He's physical, he's strong with the headers. He can win one-on-one. The games that he played until today, unfortunately, he was a bit dirty. Too dirty for the potential that he has. For the level of football that we need to play. Everyone is praising Juve, Luca Toni as well. Luca Toni is speaking about Openda, saying that he did a beautiful game, even if he didn't score. Can it be something positive also to finding that energy in Openda today? Spalletti saying thank you for saying that about Openda, because if he will hear it from you, Luca Toni, Luca Toni, he will appreciate it probably and believe in it even more from your side that if I am the one that is telling him that.
Però poi
But
Openda è un calciatore differente,
Openda is a different player.
David è uno che lega i giochi, uno che ha relazione.
Jonathan David is one that is able to link the game, to have relations with the team about the game.
A me ogni tanto mi sembra più una seconda punta che una prima punta, perché poi
To me, Openda looks more like a second striker. Oh, no. I think that he's speaking about Jonathan David. Wait, looks more like a second striker than a first striker.
viene a legare
Yeah,
tantissima
Jonathan David.
gli inserimenti. Questo è più potente, ha più forza, è un calciatore che probabilmente contro squadre come il Bologna si trova un po' più a suo agio, perché ha i 60 metri di strappo fatti di potenza pura e di velocità. Quindi
They are different players. Jonathan David is one that is linking up more the game, more in relationship, communication with the other players when playing, drops down. He says, I think that he looks more like a second striker than a first striker. Openda is totally different because he's more a physical player with potential, with power. He has this 60 meters run when he's finding these spaces against a team like Bologna. He can do that. Pay attention because it's a good thing. On the other side, he's also saying that Openda, yeah, I agree with Lester. He's saying he needs to believe more in himself. On the other side, he's probably also saying he cannot play all the games of Serie A because not all the games are as crazy as Italiano that are leaving like spaces and spaces. It's a Champions League player and he's a player to play against a team like Bologna. Pay attention. We continue.
un giocatore veloce che va nello spazio e ti
Ciao Corleone.
diciamo che probabilmente è stato anche un po' avvantaggiato dal modo dal tipo di partita e dal modo di giocare del Bologna.
That's why I tell you, I said today is benefiting the way of playing of Bologna. Spalletti, but we said it here before you spoke. We said that you already knew it because in press conference yesterday you were already speaking about that.
Importantissimo anche per arrivare alla prossima sfida, quella contro la Roma.
Now against Roma. Diletta is, by the way, she's pregnant for her second kid. Congratulations. Bocca al lupo. Grazie Crepi Lupo. Grazie, grazie Diletta.
Con noi purtroppo abbiamo sempre poco tempo per parlare con i nostri allenatori.
I will put Diletta here next to me on the screen because now I need to continue to read your words. I read Alex, I believe. No, I didn't read. No, I read Rad here. Loving how... Yeah, this one I read. Thank you, Alex. Peter Gitti. Thank you, my friend. I take the win, but moving forward, I like to see an attack with intent. We seem to want to be 2 meters from goal in order to shoot. Mikel was saying exactly the same earlier. Del Piero, ADP, Higuain, Cristiano Ronaldo, they shoot. Well, Yildiz usually also take his chance when he can. Thuram is probably one of the flops of today. He has such a physicality, such a strength, such a physicality. Today I saw him losing contrast. I saw him jogging instead of running. And he's one of the players that rested the most. If you're speaking about midfielders, about starters. It's honestly, it's problematic. We expect much more from that, from him. Yildiz today, we clearly see. If some people will tell me today, one day that he's selfish, I will go totally crazy because today was really the prime example of he needed to be sometimes a bit less altruist, a bit more selfish. No, it's problematic. Thuram problematic because he should go with some shots. Locatelli should go with some shots from the midfield, but also the players when they have the possibility to go for. We see at Conceição is or he cuts in and he tries from inside the box, never outside, or he goes wide and he tries to come back there. Yildiz today didn't take a lot of chances. And then you have Jonathan David that should have gone. He can do it. He really can do it. But it's true, like Spalletti's saying, more than a first striker looks like a second striker. That's something that he will work on. I would not be surprised to one day see Jonathan David behind Openda with Yildiz on the left and Conceição or Jigrov on the right side of the field. Nicolotti, attenzione, what a beautiful donation with let's go, Forza Juve, thank you, Nicolotta, or Nicolotti. Daniel, 26 months with us, big win, what positive should we take from today? What positive can we take from today? That we can win away from home against a team that is doing well. I would love to say a big team. People will start to discuss about the terminology or the description of calling Bologna a big team. I think for what they are doing well. Today, a lot of us, me as well, were thinking it would have been extremely difficult for us to beat Bologna in their home after what Bologna was doing and what Juve was doing. What can we take from today? That these guys, they can do it if they want and if they can play football. Then, is it perfect? No, but they can have that intention. Today, I really saw, after first 5 minutes of today, I saw them playing football. This is what I'm telling you also already with Igor Tudor. You remember? I always told you that this team is made to play offensively. This team is made to try something more offensively than trying to manage the game. They could do it for a certain moment of the beginning of the second half, but not for an entire game. This team is not built for that. Otherwise, we go in real difficulty. This team is made to press, to go up, to play with the ball, and that's what we were able to show today. So I believe that in our home against Roma, today you have some certainties. More, you can beat a well-playing team away from home. So in our home, I think that we have now an entire week to prepare it with confidence that we can do something. So to me, it's here, more than everything, what you can take away from the game of today. And we take away also the comeback of Bremer. But tell me, guys, what you think about the question from Daniel. What do we take away? To me, it's that. To me, it's a Jonathan David. At a certain moment, one goal will be valid. He cannot only have goal cancelled. We see a Cabal that is mentally back, but he needs to manage his emotion, like Spalletti said. So, a lot of beautiful things of today. Mikey Mazzarese, 47 mesi. Ciao Beppe. From the opening kickoff, I had a good feeling about this game. We looked solid today. Let me contradict you a bit. I was really scared in these initial 5 minutes. I was really scared. Again, because I said to you, remember, for people that were watching the watch along, I told you it really looks like we are seeing again the copy of Napoli, the copy of so many games that in the beginning you didn't enter, and we saw that double shot of Orsolini on Di Gregorio. Luckily, Di Gregorio keep us in the game there with a Koopman that was there to help a bit. But in that moment, it was really, really dangerous, where I said, what did we do? I don't understand how we prepared it. But this time, it didn't last really long, because Juventus was able to answer. And it's true that in all that, we had only one shot on target, but we saw a Juve that was starting to play. And in the beginning, we started to play, but it was not accurate. We started to try, but we couldn't do something in the final third. But you really started to see that the Juve, and it was not here. It was not here. It was really already from that moment where you say, okay, Juve is there. Juve didn't, or was not affected too much from that start of Bologna, where we say that first half they surprised Bologna because Bologna was not able to do their own game. We also saw with the momentum Juve more in the half of Bologna than otherwise. So Juventus was really trying until that 46 minutes where we are conceding that post. And that post, Juventus probably deserved to go 1-0. And that's the big pity that we were not able to score in that first half. Because if they score when they are touching the bar, all of what we did for nothing. All of what we did for nothing. And then you have that second half where it looks like, after a few moments of Juve, here you really have a Bologna that is starting to play, going with territorium. Or you say, what did we do? Where is Juve? We have only one half in our legs, really, because that's what I said here. I said my biggest fear is that we have only one half, and it's gone. No, Juve, they continued at a certain moment to play, and we did really well. So, to me, a lot. Mikey, Marco, thanks Beppe, good job on the stream, molto bravo. I liked Jonathan David today, he links up really well with Yildiz. Kebab pairs nicely with Putin. But Jonathan David is Canadian, no? Well, this one I didn't get. But but on the other side, links up well, yeah and no. Yeah and no. Putin is a Canadian dish. Hey guys, sorry guys, I thought you were saying that he was. Putin is Canadian. The dish is Canadian. The dish, yeah, the national dish. Yeah, but I was thinking Lenin, Putin, Stalin. I was thinking something else. Anyway, this is not what you're. Bravo. So now I know that Putin is a Canadian dish. But something was always missing. Or the run was bad, or the control was bad, or the pass was not timely perfect. But they are growing in understanding each other. Needs to continue to grow. But yeah, you see that you see that they want to play together. Because it's true that we were not perfect, but they tried. They tried to show us something. Today, honestly, I saw football. But I saw a football not that was ready, done, and fantastic, and we play. It looks like, they really wanted to try to play. Also in the home of Bologna, they wanted to show that they could. And it's not perfect, because it's like a baby school that they suddenly discover that they can play football. And you will have these baby steps and these baby's mistakes. But yeah, I agree. Italian gamer, Beppe, seeing the defense with Kelly and Bremer playing together makes me excited to watch them defend. They will become like Chiellini and Calma. No. No, they will not become like Chiellini and Bonucci. First of all, because we are speaking about two that made the history of a huge winning Juve. Then also for characteristics, Chiellini was a huge, big grinta, one-on-one captain, while Bonucci was the educated baller from the back. Nah, they will not become like Chiellini and Bonucci. Also because they're already a bit older than Chiellini and Bonucci, what they were already doing. No, I don't think so. But then, Kelly and Bremer, look, players that are playing next to Bremer, we said it a lot of time, they do well. They have that 0.5 extra points because they play next to Bremer. Now we were speaking in the meanwhile that Bremer was out. We spoke about the Kelly that was playing out of position. He did what he could do. Bremer being there will help him. I'm not sure if Bremer will start against Roma. It could be that we start Rugani 45 minutes, 60 minutes, 70 minutes, and then that we enter Bremer, or it could be that we start with Bremer until he has it. We saw that Spalletti already did it with Jagrova. Why not? Let's see. Colomwani bringing him back, that I would love to, but it would make totally no sense, and it's not even possible. And you know how much I like Colomwani, but I don't think it will be possible. Damn Kip is telling us Beppe, good full game intensity and second half in mentality. This team, that's also something that we can take with us. This team showed today that they can play 2 halves. No? This team showed that they can play 2 halves, which is not always the case, or it's a long time that we didn't see it. No, I really enjoyed the game of today. You know, these kind of games, I want to go on the coach. I want to stop the stream, go on the coach, and watch it again from start. Because I will not skip 1 half or like 20 minutes. I really enjoyed everything that I watched today. Even the mistakes that we did, I enjoyed them today because the intention was there. I didn't see a passive Juve. I didn't see a Juve dominated, even when Bologna was managing the ball, because that always happens in football. Don't believe in 90 minutes where you are the best one. It doesn't exist when you are playing a bigger game. So you will have moments where the opponent has the ball, and that's the moment to study how we are playing, how we are organizing ourselves. So I really love that one as well. Bravo. Yeah, I love that mentality as well. Then, of course, if we concede a goal in the 89th minute, today we are speaking about a total disaster, because now we are happy, we are celebrating, we are saying, wow, we saw beautiful progresses. I tell you that if you concede today in the 89th minute with Bologna with 10 men, I can promise you that today there is a revolution on the channel. People will start to put the channel on fire. I know that. I'm perfectly aware of that. So that's why I'm telling you the result is always the most important, but on the other side there is a performance. If we concede a goal today at the 91st minute, did the entire performance of what we did today has to be cancelled? No, the result will be cancelled. Mentally, you will suffer from it, but the performance was great and will remain great. Then we had to close the game much earlier. On the other side, when was it? When we won away, when we were not really confident that we could win away. I don't remember it. Alex Juve, Como Roma, your ideal result for tomorrow. We spoke about it earlier, Alex, where I told you that honestly, at this stage, if Roma can lose point, I take them. I see Roma in the long run doing better than Como. On the other side, if it's a draw, both teams losing points, a draw is good. Yeah. Probably the best result is a draw. If I need to choose, I prefer Roma to lose. Not because they are ahead in the ranking, but because really I believe that in the long run, I think that they will do better than Como. Like when I told you Roma, Napoli, I would have preferred Roma to win over Napoli, because in the long run, Napoli will do much more than Roma. So as long as Roma doesn't win, then if they win, they win. Sosi, thank you, my friend. This win feels amazing. Now let's continue it against Roma. Openda looked dangerous today. He fits our counter style of play. Look, this is what Spalletti said after the game. Now we need to analyze Roma. Is Roma also playing like that they are leaving? I think that Roma is a bit more smart in the back. Italiano, it has always been his weakness, and he will never change. I was hoping that he could improve on that. No. And today he felt. He felt. Today, what the image of the boxer already told you, so give me another one. You remember these cartoons where you had a Speedy Gonzalez, or I don't know, the chicken that was running, and it was already preparing to fool the coyote. Today it looks like, when you're starting to make a hole there, and then you take a carpet and you are putting over the hole, and it looks like there is no hole. And then at a certain moment, he will come up, it will fall because there is a big, huge hole. Well, it looks like today, Luciano Spalletti and Juventus, they were doing again like this. Up. We put the carpet. And Bologna, they didn't see, so they were advancing. At a certain moment, boom, they fell into the Roadrunner. Bravo. You see, but this is what Juve did today, and it's strange because as long as Italiano, and I tell you, and if you go to Twitter and you type in from GJustjuve Italiano, you will see that has always been the weakness. Meep, meep. Yeah. This has always been the weakness that I have blamed Italiano for, and as long as he will not be able to correct that, he will never make the step to a huge big team to be able to win consistently. That's the only thing that he missed. Not falling into the traps of his weakness, because people, they know it. I mean, they are professional coaches, guys. And already yesterday I made a video because he spoke about it, Spalletti. He said it's a fantastic team that is courageous. They never stop. They push. They go with 11 into your half, and sometimes they leave you spaces behind, but they don't care because it's their style of play. I think that Spalletti already started to prepare that la trappola, the trap. He was preparing it verbally already there in the press conference, and he fell into it today. On a 1-0, he fell into it. And Roma is a bit more cautious on that one, a bit more experienced with Gasperini. Then they also have Svilar there in the back. So no, our style is not counter-attack. Our style is we play football, and then we also can do counter-attack if we do some changes with an Openda, not with a Jonathan David. That's what he's explaining as Spalletti. Samir, thank you, my friend. Amir, thank you, my friend. And then he's writing, it's nice to have a coach who replies to questions. I tell you that usually I'm able to dub simultaneously someone is speaking in Italian, in French, in whatever. I did it with all the coaches, with Allegri, with Tudor, Thiago Motta, players. It's quite easy for me to do it simultaneously without pressing pause. The problem with Spalletti is extremely difficult because he receives a question and he doesn't answer the question immediately. He goes with a huge big U-turn and he's going extremely slow that you have no idea where he's going to. You have no idea. So, or you translate literally word per word, but that doesn't work like that. You need to go with, like half a sentence. And one of the techniques is usually you anticipate a bit what he's going to say with your brain. That as soon as he says it, you can do it because you anticipate what he's saying. With him, you have no idea. But it's true that if you have the entire evening, you sit down, he's speaking about football. That's something that needs to be said about Spalletti in press conference. There is no gossip, there is no lineup, but he's answering questions, speaking about football. And maybe it's not as entertaining, attractive, rap fast, but it's true that you can really understand. If you really take your time and you listen, you can really learn a lot of things about how he sees football. Benovation, 24 mesi, 2 years as a member. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for 24 months. And welcome to Slovenia. Thank you, my friend. Really appreciated, Benovation. Mitch, 93, what do you think about Sorea? Looked great one for us. From Bologna, I liked Cambiaghi today, but it's not a player that we need. But I liked really Cambiaghi more than Orsolini today. I don't know, you guys, what you thought about, you see? Well, Lukumi is really well known. He's already a bit older. You know that I liked Hegem until that red card? He was not doing bad, huh? He was not doing bad at all. Did I like Zortea? But today he did, a good game. But honestly, he didn't really caught my eyes up to telling you, wow, I want him at Juve. That he played well, yeah, but enough? I don't know. I don't know. Ferguson before the surgery was great. No, but the team is good. Bologna is good. Today, probably a bit less. Thanks to Juve as well. Thank you, Mitch. Jonas. Thank you, my friend. We can build on this. Spalletti is cooking, and before long... Mamma mia, stop saying cooking, because the last time that we were speaking about cooks and chefs and cooking, you know how it ended, huh? You know how it ended, huh? Mamma mia. The cooking was burned. But Spalletti is cooking, and before long we will be fighting for the Scudetto. Yildiz can still improve. Swap David with money in January. No, that will not happen. Especially because we are working on having Jonathan David at integrating himself. By the way, you saw the articles. We didn't speak about it on the video because there were other priorities, John Elkan, Teter. So we didn't really take the time to speak about it. But did you see also some articles that were writing that the team didn't really welcome him well? Huh? And this is something that we need to fight for. This is the biggest... the biggest mistake of this Juve, the thing that I'm blaming them the most, more than controlling a ball, shooting on goal, intensity or whatever, is that the group, and it's not the first time that we hear it, they sometimes exclude some players. Huh? Why is it? Because he came and he was supposed to be the number 9 instead of Dusan Vlahovic, and the Vecchia Guarda, it's really not okay. It's really not okay. Really, really not okay. But why are they not? I am not inside the locker room, so I cannot tell you. But from reading and hearing around, and we spotted it, that's why I also started with a bit trying to understand the situation. Guys, we said it. It's strange, no? He scores against Bodo, nobody's celebrating with him. It was an important one. He scores against Udinese. Nobody's looking at him. It happens with him. It happened with Openda. Why? It's true that he's one that is much more cold in terms of, he said it himself, he's introvert, he's much more distant, he's not one that will go and make jokes, this is true, but also because he was a threat, a danger, because he's the second most paid player of Juve, because he was the one that was supposed to be the number 9 instead of Dusan Vlahovic. Then Tudor continued with Dusan. Then Spalletti started with Dusan, but there were some dinners, not organized by Juve, but by some players, where apparently he has not been invited. They were a bit excluding him, and that's a pity. You cannot. And we noticed it already during games, and these are things that are not okay. Are not okay. No, it's a bit more than just a hypothesis, my friends. This is a bit more. We said it here already since a few weeks. Something is not correct. Now, could be that Spalletti started to work on it, and things are going better. But I can tell you from what I saw, and it's not the first player, Koopmeiners, exactly the same. Exactly the same last year. Totally isolated out. I don't know if Mambrano said it or... You must also earn the respect of the locker room. Of course. You must earn the respect. But you have, it's different. You must earn the respect, which is correct. But I believe that if you are a team of 20 players and you welcome 5 new players, the minimum, especially in the beginning, is to let them feel really at home and not excluded. That doesn't work. Then nobody's asking them to be best friends or whatever. What I've heard from all the players that I had the opportunity to meet, and by the way, I will soon meet player that I never met in my life. I'm super happy. extremely, extremely happy. You can try to guess. I will not confirm, but I will write down, and then I will reveal you later, because I will be in the Allianz Stadium for Juve Napoli. We have an event there. There will be a meet and greet with a player. I will do a live interview there. No, it's not Del Piero. It's not Del Piero. I can already tell you it's not Del Piero. No, it's not a team. It's not a player from now. Okay, they need to go and play football. They have no time for an interview before the game. I will do an interview in front of fans, like I'm usually doing with Tacchinardi, with Torricelli. So it's not a player from this season. It's from the past. Always ex-players. So I see. I told you it's not Del Piero. At least you know it's not Del Piero. Simone Pepe, Evra, Edgar Davids, Giaccherini, Giovinco, Ferrara, Barzagli, Higuain. No, Barzagli, I told you, Barzagli already did. I already met. Barzagli already met. Ferrara, I already met virtually. Giovinco, I met. Giaccherini, I met. So it's not the player that I already met. Ogbonna, Marchisio, Camoranesi, Cristiano Ronaldo. No, Cristiano Ronaldo, guys, he will not come for Juve Napoli while Al Nasser needs to play as well. Quagliarella is a beautiful one. Marchisio is a beautiful one. Diego, Iaquinta, Estigarribia. I did Dilivio with Bravo, I did Dilivio Ferrara, I did live on Twitch. Ferrara I did a few weeks ago with Tacchinardi in Pistoia. Conte, no. Conte is a beautiful guess, but no. Vucinic, Krasic, Pirlo, Quadvo, Lorente. To be honest, Cristiano Ronaldo, yeah, I would love to do Cristiano Ronaldo one day. It's not my favorite player, but you know why I tell you the truth. You know that I'm not the biggest fan of Cristiano Ronaldo. I like him. I prefer him over Messi if I need to choose, but it's more a feeling. I'm not comparing the players. I'm speaking about feeling. But I tell you the truth. When I meet players, I never really had that. So I'm emotional because I really love, but I never had that that fanboy emotional or like this. I never have that. And I met a lot of players. Trezeguet, Evra. I met really a lot of players, but never really have that. I promised you it's true. It's really true. When I met the first time Cristiano Ronaldo, I didn't meet him personally, but I went to the stadium and I was there. Let's say there is the glass, and he was at 2 meters from me. I promise you, from 2 meters, warming up. Juventus Sampdoria, 12:30 in December. 12:30, no, not the season. I'm speaking about the hour of the game. It was a morning game, early midday game. He was there, I promise you, 2 meters from me. He was there. I watched him. I really had I promise you, he has an aura, guys, that is incredible. An aura that is incredible. I've read all the names that you said. Maybe someone guessed it. Maybe someone no. I will confirm you soon. But I will be there on the Juve Napoli. Anyway, let me read a comment from Ahmed. Thank you, my friend. Really, really, really appreciate it. Let me read the comment from Ahmed that is saying, Beppe. Ciao, brother. Long time no speak. Congrats on the much needed win to you and all the Juventini of the world. Hopefully we can build on that and go from strength to strength. Fino alla fine. Look, I wanted to answer someone else before, but thank you for your beautiful assist. Because I see the names are keeping coming. Aldo is writing it. Pjanic, I see people with Padoin, Almiron. So if you want, you can continue. I told you in advance I will not answer you if you guessed it or not. But maybe yes, and then we will see. We will see. I will tell you, because that's always nice. Now, that being said, I wanted to answer someone else. I forgot, so thank you, Ahmed, to ask more or less the same. It's not a question, but it's actually a thing. I saw someone like, it's now the moment, it's now or never. Then I saw other people, Beppe, I have a good feeling if we beat Roma, then we have the chance. And calma. It's true. 5 out of 6 wins, it's true. But this team needs to really convince me more and more and more. Today, I was scared before the game. I was not that much scared during the game of Bologna. Yes, the first 5 minutes, Juve was able immediately to react before it went too much. I need a bit more tests and not to start believing the Scudetto because today we did a beautiful performance. Because you know that this thing, and this is what that's why Spalletti after the game was calm, not super celebrating, not super happy. He was much more happy after Paphos that we played worse than today, because he says, okay guys, but I need to see more from you. Hopefully this win will be enough to give them awareness that we are a good team, that we are strong, that we can play a different way of football. Hopefully they can understand that now, but he's not sure. Also him is not sure. Now we need to continue to build on that step by step, and seeing what we can do. I told you this season, but already before match day 1 with Igor Tudor, I told you this team is not a team that is ready to win the Scudetto. I would be extremely happy if this year we can already fight for the Scudetto, building something for that in season 26-27. We are much more stronger in the starting blocks with a lot of confidence. It didn't happen, unfortunately, with Tudor. Did we throw away some time? Yeah. Some certainties, yes. Spalletti arrived in a moment where he didn't have a lot of time to prepare because it was one game after the other. Yes, on the other side, it was also a moment where it was easier on paper to do something. We were not able to do it. Sporting, Fiorentina, Torino. And then we started to win. A big first game, we failed it. Today we win. It was not an easy one, So it can be an early start towards building something. So this season I would be extremely happy if we were able to build something, to have some certainties. I told you, and I think that now it's a real evidence of proof that I am absolutely not biased against nobody, because you know that Spalletti would never have been my first choice. Never. But he's there and I'm supporting him. I try to educate myself about his vision, about his philosophy, idea. There are still things that I don't like, but there are things that I like from him. But I really want him to continue with Juve, because if he's there next year, it means that we did well this season, that we are ready to build for him. And I hope that the players that will arrive in January are players that we really believe that they can continue with Spalletti. Super important. First of all, because we need to address a bit the mess that we did in the summer. And secondly, because Spalletti is there and he will also want some players for his way of playing. So hopefully we build with him. Not that in the summer I'm just saying, that in the summer, we have the opportunity to go with Enzo Maresca because he could potentially leave Chelsea. Let's go for Maresca now. It's not working because it's not like in Premier League, and at Juve you don't have time, and then we stop with Maresca. No, now we have Spalletti. Play with Spalletti. Give him time to do mistakes, to fail, but also to succeed and to implement some things. And not only time, but also back him up, which is also super important and sometimes we are not paying attention to. Back him up or no. So, but Tudor, I always said, thank you, Ahmed. For Tudor, what did I say for Tudor? More or less the same. I said Tudor is not my first choice as definitive coach, but I was super happy that he was there after Thiago Motta. I said I will not criticize Tudor until the end of the season because he's risking more than he will have some benefits. From the moment that the season is over and that he wants to stay and that we give him 2 years on contract, I said, is Igor Tudor my first choice? I said no. Should we continue with Tudor? Yes. If you're not able to find a better one, and it should be fast, because otherwise you're disrespecting Tudor and you're making a joke about it, because you tried for Conte, you tried for Gasperini, didn't work the first one, the second one, and then what do you do with Tudor? So or you go for Tudor or you stop with Tudor. Then I believe that Tudor had more to give. I'm really convinced about that. I don't think that he's a bad coach. But I told you what was the problem. The problem with Tudor is that I think that he made first some compromises to stay at Juve, which he would never have done somewhere else. He didn't agree with Comoli about some choices. Comoli was not 100% convinced about Tudor, and it didn't work from day one. But Tudor should have said, it will not work, like he did at Marseille, at Lazio, at Verona, in a lot of teams, because this is Tudor. No compromise, we go. And I think that he did too much compromises to stay at Juve because of the love of Juve. Can you blame him that? You cannot blame him that. But it's a pity, and it ended really bad. My three top choices, if I could choose, someone says in the chat, Spalletti now. I think that in this moment, Spalletti was the best one to choose from. If Spalletti says at the end of, because we are saying, will we renew him or not? The question is also, will he want to continue or not? Because at the end of the year, he's free. So it's like from two sides, no? Spalletti is gone next year. It depends who is available on the market. It really depends who is available on the market. I really don't know. I always told you that I loved Maresca a lot. Is he available or not? I always told you that I have a secret dream, but maybe it's too late now. Probably it's too late now that Didier Deschamps would finish the job. I would not love, but I know Conte. I do not want him, Rad. I do not want him back. But I know really well that the day that Conte is back on the bench, the heart will say, I love you, Conte. But you are really aware of, we know him so much, Antonio Conte. It's an open book. He has no secrets for us. So, no. Klopp doesn't like Serie A. He will not come, and he's retired. I don't know why people are keeping to say Klopp. It's over, guys. Last time he was speaking about his everything that he was able to do now, going to cinema, going there, spending time with family, what he couldn't do in the past. So I don't know. I'm looking if there are other things to say. No, what can we recap of today? Seriously, a beautiful Juve. At risk for 5 minutes of the game, and then it was over. We saw some progress of the intention. I saw a beautiful Locatelli today. Thuram and Cambiaso. Thuram and Cambiaso can do better. Thuram, I found it really sad when there was at a certain moment a contrast the middle of the field, and you see that there is not even that. There is nothing like passive or not jumping at a certain moment. Also, two contenders, he doesn't jump. Well, I don't know. It's like I don't know. And the worst thing is that he has the support from 99.9% of the fans. Huh? So everyone loves him. We like him. We support him. I think that he's a bit overrated for what he showed. Not for his potential, but for what he showed. I think too much praise for, to me, not enough. This season is desaparecido. Huh? So... I liked Locatelli today, yeah. Yeah, I liked Locatelli today. In the first half, we didn't see him stepping back. We saw him trying with long balls, playing faster. Defensively, we know that he can also help with interception. And then in the second half, clearly him stepping down a bit, I think was also planned to attract Bologna a bit more into our field to open the game. So I think that he played really, really well according to what Spalletti wanted from him today. Yeah, today I really, really appreciated the game of Locatelli. Yeah. Oh, then that Bologna was not pressing or whatever, that's not my... it's not because of me, it's not because of Locatelli. Locatelli did well. Beppe, you think that Tether thing is done? It is the next thing that makes me ramble around the team. That is not good in my opinion. I'm afraid they can offer 2 billion really soon. I don't care. Look, with the words of John Elkann, you cannot accept for 2 billion. If tomorrow he comes with 2 billion, you cannot accept. Yesterday, John Elkann said, Juventus, our values, our history are not for sale, right? He didn't say Juventus, our values and our history are not for sale at 1 million or 1 billion euro. He said are not for sale. Dot. Point. Stop. So you cannot sell it because he didn't say Juventus is not for sale. Our history is not for sale. He said also our values are not for sale. We don't have, in the public letter is written, we don't have the intention to sell shares to third parties, including also Tether, based in El Salvador. Then, if tomorrow he wakes up and he says, I want to sell. Oh, ragazzi, I'm not the best friend of John Elkann. I would love to because I would be rich, but I'm not. So when you say these words like that, ragazzi, he went public with a video, and he's not a good narrator. We know that, okay? He's not someone, even in really tough situations, it's not someone that is taking the microphone. Usually you have or nothing, or an official communication written from the club. He went, put his face on it, That's something big. That he was reading, not reading, that someone helps him with the text or not, I really don't care. He approved to be there, to put his face and to read it, and also the text was approved or written by him or by someone else. The words, if he reads them, is because he agrees at 100% of every single word. But people, you guys, Pratt, I'm saying he was reading a script. Yeah, but you believe that now. We need to grow up a bit with that one. Seriously, we need to grow up with that one. You are the boss of Exor, okay? You're the boss of. Do you realize what we're speaking about? One of the biggest families in Italy, l'Eredità from Agnelli. You have so many companies in the world. You're big, eh? You're big. You are sitting at a table with huge, big personality that you like, that you don't like, with princes, with presidents. You seriously believe that someone from the creator lab, let's say, from the creator lab, will say, oh, Elkan, would be nice, Johnny, it would be nice if you read something. We prepared it for you. Can you read it? Seriously, do you really believe that? You seriously believe that? I don't believe that. It's not possible. He's the one that is saying, this is my text, put it in the teleprompter because I will read it. Or he will say, I want to say this. You heard it, make a text for it. I'm in the car, I'm arriving. From the moment that I step in the museum, that you need to make some space, put the people out. From the moment that I'm in, I want the text ready. And I already want that you are triple checking it 3 times because this is what I want to say. He arrives. He reads it, I don't like it, work again, or I like it. Okay, now I'm satisfied because this is what I want to say. Then they are putting in there. Is he a great narrator? No, he's not someone that likes to speak publicly, and it will never change. He's not someone that is going with his voice, with a lot of intonations, with a lot of things. We see that he's reading, but it's not because he's reading but that he doesn't know what he will say. I agree with Salvatore here. Even the presidents, they have the speech writers. But they need to approve that someone else wrote it or not. He needs to approve to every single dot, virgula, letter, capital letter, small letter, because it's like that. Then, if one day, when I go with Juve, I prepare everything myself, okay? Sometimes they ask me, Beppe, can you send what you already prepared because we want to double check. You send. Then they say, okay, but it's good. Because they trust me because I'm working with Juve since extremely long, so they trust me. But sometimes they want to double check. And then sometimes they say, Beppe, can you add something? But sometimes I say, I don't like what you're adding because we have a good relationship. Sometimes they say, Beppe, you have to add it because this is the rule, because we are your boss. I'm not an employee of Juve, I'm a partner. Ragazzi, you add it. You know what I mean? But Elkan, he has no boss. You know what I mean? He has no boss. He's the one that goes in for. I don't understand that. People, they are really, I think, they read something on internet, on Twitter, they go with the flow, or maybe some creators that are speaking. I don't know because I'm not listening to other English-speaking creators, but I don't know, guys. I really don't know. This is really, to me, I have absolutely no experience of how the world works. I have no idea. Yeah, of course he was reading. Of course, like Salvatore is saying. Then, if you don't agree with the text, if you don't like what is written, then you can blame him. Because he agreed to say these words. Then I told it yesterday. Did I like the way how he spoke? He could do better. Of course, he could have done better. That's what people were also missing, a bit of that energy, passion. I know, correctly so, huh? But I don't care about that. I like it, but it's not fundamental. I really like these few sentences were really great to me. Seriously, beautiful to remind us from that, because now it's the 15th of December. And indeed, 19 years ago, on the 15th of December, two football players of Juventus youth sector, Ale and Ricky, they passed away. Tragic, really tragic, because it was training session, or and there was a ball that they wanted to go and take the ball, and they passed away, both of them. It was a horrible story, really horrible story. There was a game of Juve. A few hours later, I don't remember against who it was, but they cancelled the game. It was big. It was really big. Two promising players, 19 years ago, super young. Yeah, it's crazy. I was young. It's like 20 years ago, so I'm 44. I was 25, but young. 25 is not that young anymore. But yeah. When you're a parent, you have a kid, and then you think twice about it. Pwah. It was against Cesena, could be. I don't remember exactly the game that we needed to play. I know that I was in front of my television. I was waiting for that game, and then suddenly, yeah, we heard the news. It was I was shocked, huh? But now, as a parent, even more. Questions, guys? Or we close and we go to bed. It's good. We have an entire week now to prepare. I uploaded today the video of the opening of the cards, tops, but it has not been approved, apparently, because I think there is some copyright problems with the music. So I need to make it approved first, because I wanted to put it probably on Wednesday. It's a pity. It's a pity, because I wanted to play the Supercoppa. When you don't play, it's a pity. Starting 11 versus Raw, a lot will depend of Rugani and Bremer. I think that if Bremer is at 100%, I really think that we can see this. We have an entire week, which is good, which is really good. I really think that we could see this. I really believe that we can see this starting 11 here, starting defense, because Koopmeiners is not there. So we could really potentially see it's a pity that Koopmeiners is not there. Of course, in a week, oh guys, everything can happen, huh? Unless you can't watch the game, you have a concert. I think this can be the starting 11 against against Roma, sorry. But of course, it depends on so many things. It depends on physical condition. But Koopmanners is not there. McKennie can start here. Then you have a Miretti that can enter. By the way, I didn't like Miretti how he entered today. Pop Tart will be on a plane. But it's not about changing the system. I think that Spalletti can't wait to change the system. Then, it's super easy. Huh? You start with these men. You see that it's not working. Cabal, McKennie, et voila. And you play a 3 with the same mana, and you play a 3-4-1. Huh? It's as easy as that. You can allow yourself to do so. Why? Because you have a Bremer. Look, it's the same mana. I didn't change anything. You don't need to do a revolution of, I don't know. Huh? It's super easy. Up. Cabal. Tac. Tac. And you ask him to go here. You can even play like that, ragazzi. 4-3-3, huh? It's super easy. It's what you do with it. What do you mean, family in law? Who cares about family in law? My friend, you will have hopefully, 60 years of them. They will be tired of you. Tell them. My plan is to be for my entire life with your daughter. You will be bored of seeing my face. At a certain moment, you will even tell me, when I will have kids, you will tell me, don't bring them to us because we are tired. So let's, split. There are moments where I cannot come. When there is Juve, there is Juve. I tell them, if you need me, I call them, I will tell them. It's super easy. Or you say to your, I don't know if you, to your family-in-law, you say, I come, and then we watch the game at your home. But no, but that's stupid. Involve them. If you involve them, I never missed a game. The only time that I missed a game, and it was the second half, it was last week or 2 weeks ago against Cagliari, because that was my decision. But I'm with my wife since 18 years. I mean, but she knows. She knows. When we have family events, or if I go to my family, which now I don't do because, I do the watch along, it's my work, so you cannot compare. But before that, when I always went to my parents, when there was the game to watch with my father, my brother, so it was, if there wasn't following something to her family, I said, no, I cannot come, there is Juve. We go later, we go before, and then we come back, I don't know, but there is Juve, is Juve. No? Super easy. The most important thing of the non-important thing is football. So family is more important. It's much more important. Family, friends, enjoying, having a good relationship, and sometimes you're really lucky when you have a good family-in-law is super important. So Hey, she's not the only one, Rad. She's not the only one. Sometimes I'm always really, how can I say, uh, ashamed when I meet, like couples around the world, and I know directly. I know if the wife is super interested into football. I know when they are not interested in football, and I see the eyes. The eyes, they don't lie. I see the face, and then I say like, I go myself like, I'm sorry, I'm really sorry, I'm really sorry for that. Uh, but usually they like me as well. I'm part of the family. A lot of people tell me that you're part of the family. Um, it's really nice. My wife also doesn't like Bepe's voice. I don't have the most beautiful voice. I'm aware of that. I used to do the same, but football depressed me the last few years. You see? You see? Ah, you need to treat her well. Here. Brocola, she says, oh my god, the guy again. Why do you hear him all the time? Ah, that's sometimes an advantage as well. You are laughing, but there are some kids. When I met them, they called me zio, which means uncle in Italian, or tio when they are Spanish speaking, like that means also uncle. Um, it's really funny because the kids, mm, I receive sometimes pictures. Last time I received, I promise you, I have a hair from my beard. Last time I received a video from a kid watching with his father on the knee the videos of 6 years ago. It was a baby, and then now, and he's watching again. It's like 6 years that they hear me at home. They know me really well. It's really funny. When I see these kids that are growing up with my voice, with my face in their family, it's beautiful. Um, you see, I met the family, beautiful family of Abai in Orlando. He said, my family likes you, but they don't understand there is so much to say about you every day. But the sound, for 2026, I want to increase. I want to increase. Um, Warn them already. I want to increase the content, so tell them already. Ah, that's a problem. Today, Colombian, Juan Cabal. Oh, okay. Say sorry, Starface. Hey, it's true. I need to do it. I need to do it. But this week will be a bit more quiet for me. I tell you the truth because, but tomorrow there will be a video. Tuesday as well. Wednesday probably not because I told you, I already anticipated you that I was busy with a dentist and things like that, so I need to do something. I'm not sure if I will be able to speak on Wednesday. Maybe not on Thursday, so I will try to have a video already ready for Wednesday. But I think that Wednesday, Thursday could potentially be difficult. Let's see. Hopefully not longer than that. If I am the biggest Juventus English speaking channel, what do you understand under the biggest in terms of numbers? 100% Juve, you mean? 100% Juve in English in numbers. At today, yes. Then I see some channels that are speaking a bit about more teams that they have or bigger already, or they will get bigger because they're really good, that I really appreciate. And then what is right today is wrong tomorrow, so that's a fact. Huh? El King from California, hola. No, no, no. There are big channels, guys. Huh? There is a channel Box to Box. They were here earlier. They said hello. They speak about culture. They have also a lot of subs. Grazie, Alessandro. But you didn't tell me earlier if you were from Canada or not, Alessandro, because you told me tripletta, Jonathan David. You're my first English-speaking channel ever. It helped me a lot to overcome fear of international channel, you see? Bravo, Igor. For the year 2024 or 25, Colo? Ah, yeah? He's not doing videos? I didn't pay attention, honestly. I remember that when I was in, I don't know where, he said that he had to go on holiday, but let me check. He just put a video out. Like today, he has put 3 videos out. Milan, Inter, and Juve. Yesterday video. Ah, you mean here with me? Ah. No, I thought that he was sick. But we need to invite him. I love him. He's really, really nice. He's really, really nice. So 2025, Colo. Kenan Yildiz. Mamma mia. I was even thinking about it. No, there is not even a doubt. I mean, 2025 is the year of Kenan Yildiz. But by far. By far. It's too easy. Then, yeah, if I give you 3, 4 players, 5, I don't know the order yet, but Kalulu will be there in the top 5. 2025, huh? So, Kenan, Pierre Kalulu would be there. Cambiaso? No. Not Cambiaso. Yeah, I think that McKennie will make the list. Conceição as well, probably. Thuram I didn't like, guys. At all this season. 2025. It's difficult. It's really difficult. Let me think about it, and then maybe we can do a top. I will rank all the players that we had in 2025. Also Nico Gonzalez and all these players. Top 3. What do you mean about players? Or the team to win this season? Top 3 of what, Alessio? And then we close. Oh, wait, because I received a question from Demos. And then we close. Tell me, Alessio, so that I know. My girlfriend is complaining, but I don't miss an episode. Say thank you to your girlfriend. Really, really appreciate it. The best 3 players of 20... But how can I know that? We don't know. You want me to guess? Ah. Can I nail this? It's really difficult. I hope, honestly, if we want, I tell you the truth, if we want a good, then I tell you, Kenan Yildiz, Gleison Bremer, and one between Thuram or Koopmeiners. If these 3 are the best next year, I mean in 2026, that means that that means a lot, because I don't expect Koopmeiners to be a defender anymore, but a midfielder. That means that if he is in the best, that means that we won a midfielder that is playing well consistently. If Bremer is in the top, that means that he played every game, and we know the strength of him. And Kenan is Kenan. That means that he's also still there next season. Yeah, if these 3 are in the best, we have, a backbone, a spina dorsale. That's super important in a team. Bam, bam, bam. I will not answer that question. Ragazzi miei, buonanotte, forza, Juve. Ciao. To see you tomorrow. Where is the stop button? I always forget where is the stop button. Ciao.